Welcome to part 3 of our coverage of Fire Emblem Engage. It isn't quite a complete recording of everything I've done in the game because between segments I have been running around in the sawmill and also starting to do some of the skirmish battles, the optional battles that have opened up on the side. I usually don't grind these out too much and haven't done so very much since Awakening. This concept of being able to just continue to grind out on a world map, introduced back in Sacred Stones, of course, allows you to just kind of breeze past the main game in some ways by over-leveling it a bit, and I try not to do too much of that, but it's still interesting to level some things up. It's not really an experience here on Hard and Classic that we're playing so much for a tightly tuned survival balance anyhow, given how much is going on and how much additional material we're receiving from time to time. So regardless, part of what you're not seeing, therefore, is that I've done one or two of these battles on a side so far, that we've run around a sawmill a bit, fed the pet the other pets, unlocked a couple of support conversations that we haven't shown here. But we mainly want to feature the battles in the main campaign, and that's what we'll do with our continuation into Chapter 6 in the Mountain Settlement as we look for the next engagement ring, so to speak. That sounds very much like it belongs to Micaiah from Radiant Dawn. And let's just go and see how long we spend on the setup phase.
Almost there. Just a little farther north and we'll be at the shrine.
The landscape's gotten rockier.
We're near Brodia. It's all mountains up there.
I'm seeing fewer villages as well.
Yeah. The closer you are to the Brodian border, look. Not a soul in sight.
You're right. There's no one around.
That's an ambush waiting to happen. They should understand that well enough
her.
by now.
Oh,
Well, boss or new recruit? Let's see.
Take a little look around. Wait for it.
Oh, probably a Dark Mage recruit.
I wonder what she's doing here.
Very much like that. Maybe the case.
She's crying.
Oh, well, doesn't that break the heart?
Or it's the
I'd better
boss.
help.
We'll find out
I'm
very
her
soon.
prince, after all. I won't stand by when my people are
Oh,
suffering.
it's the boss.
Alfred, wait!
Oh, what a scrape I'm in.
Hey there. What's the matter? Something I can help with?
I knew we'd startle you.
Zappy! You came just in time. I'm safe. I lost something earlier and there was nobody around to help, so I got... Oh, right. I skipped over the niceties.
Hi, papaya?
Huh. I've never heard that one before.
Reminds me, oddly enough, of the papaya character in Breath of the Wild, the attendant that's with Impa in her house, who apparently has a tattoo of a papaya? I think so. I don't remember.
Anyway, what did you lose, you know?
It's a little round ring. Oh, and it talks for...
Come again?
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you. It might be an emblem ring.
Please, go on.
Well, if I remember right, it asked me to take it to the Divine Dragon.
To me?
Is that... Did you...
Well, she's comical enough that it is going to be a party
Divine
member,
Dragon?
and the supports, I'm sure, are going to be
Yes,
wonderfully
I am.
insufferable.
I'm sorry I didn't mention it soon.
And now that we're doing introductions...
Holy broccoli! Why didn't you lead with that?
There's something about the localization of this character and food that almost makes me want to hear more.
I think I just had a heart attack. Nope, false alarm.
It's going to be the through line of how she's written.
I'm so sorry. I never meant to impact your health.
Yunaka, how did you find the ring?
I was walking along the border. Help me. I'm right here. I'm by your foot.
Huh. You're quite the performer.
Anyway, I picked up the ring and she said, But at that point, I had no idea where the Divine Dragon was. She knew the way, though.
So
Told
I'm
me to
curious
start
what
heading for
class
the
she is at
capital
this
of
point.
Firaday.
Yunaka, I mean, not Micaiah.
Huh, that's good advice. The quickest way to get to Lethos is through the capital.
But on the way, I was attacked by bandits and ran off full speed. I must have dropped it somewhere. Woe is me.
Okay, we're gonna slap some bandits.
But now that you're here, you're gonna help me find it.
After hearing her story, this definitely sounds like an emblem ring. Probably the ring of the Dawn Maiden.
Or it could be another emblem ring.
All right, Yunaka. We'll help you.
Golly, that's great news.
Let's start by retracing your steps.
And we'll be ambushed out of nowhere, and we'll arrange the party, and the battle
No
begins.
sign of the ring so far.
And
Maybe somebody got to it before we
let's
did.
see how helpful Yunaka will be.
Yeah, everyone's combing the area.
You're sure you didn't lose it before the bandits attacked?
I had it on me when I passed through that ghost town over there.
A very suspicious looking ghost town that we're going to explore after we battle there.
What is it?
It looks like the town's overrun with bandits.
What?
I'll bet these are the same chumps who ambushed me earlier.
Let's take a closer look.
There have been a few maps in the past where you've had to dig around a map.
They've taken over the town.
I kind of remember that being the case with, I think it was Laurent's Paralogue back in Awakening. And it definitely one of those maps in the desert back in Path of Radiance.
These
There
are
have
the
been a couple of
bandits I ran
examples
into earlier.
throughout the series.
No doubt about it. And
Where
that
you just
means one of
dig your way
them's
around.
got-
But here, no, we just smacked bandits, I think. And the boss is probably
Right there.
You see it?
holding the ring, and we'll see if the boss can actually use it.
Yeah, a burly guy with something glinting in his hand.
What do you think, Divine One? Is it an emblem ring?
You must have great eyesight, you know.
Yeah, I have a killer's eyes.
What was that?
Okay, so she's going to be our assassin, which is great. It means we'll be using her a lot.
Killer eyes! I've got killer eyes! You know, they're great at seeing stuff. If you ever need something looked at real good, I'm your gal! Anyway, what's the plan now? We've got two problems that need solving.
A stolen ring and a town full of bandits.
The ring's our first priority, but we can't leave them unchecked.
We'll only
In past
attract
Fire Emblem
attention
games,
if we
I've
all
tended
charge
to
in at
pretty
once.
heavily favor
I
assassin
say we
classes,
split
so
up.
if that
You
is
know,
what she
send
is,
in a small group to recover the ring. Nice and stealthy.
All right.
which sounds very much like it might be the case. A rogue, a thief, a class of that sort.
Okay then.
We might have to
Come
put
on,
up with
Divine
her.
One. You're with me.
Vegetable inflect itself. Yeah, I guess we don't have a dagger user in the party yet, and likely as not, Yunaka is going to be the one to get us kicked off with that. So, let's see the map. Aha, Fog of War.
If we go through here, I bet we can sneak
Okay,
up
we
on
knew
that
there was
guy
going to
with
be
the
Fog
ring.
of War in this game in some form because we saw the torches in the shop. We might have to go to the shop to buy some, just to light things up.
Slipping through a side passage.
Let's take a look here. It is absolutely a fog map. We will need to buy some torches and also clear some inventory space to do so, but let's see. How big a party have we got? We've got 10. This is the configuration I want. We're benching Vander like we've done since the beginning of the game. He's gone as far as having 1 kill so far, maybe. We actually do have an Illume staff on Fram over here already. I think there was only 1 available in the shop, so that will be hers, and we'll keep Jean over here on Obstruct. Although Jean is the one I really want to level up, so maybe we'll swap Illume over him instead. Let's take a look at the map, see what we're dealing with. So far we have a couple of units in radar, and just a moment, just gotta clean up the Twitch chat for a moment. Okay, so we have Hammer over here, so we have to be extra careful about our armored units. We don't want to just run them directly in. If we can snipe this guy off right away without use of Hammer. Notice how the beacons seem more or less permanent. That these mazes are perhaps not so much. Now, what is Yunaka holding? She is going to be a thief class. Does she already have a torch in hand? That's a very important thing to know. Also notice that she is an ally that is not controllable yet, but may become so once we are actually in. So let's take a look at her. Yep. Thief class, wonderful. And high crit bonus when you are in the bushes, basically. As the covert subclass, speaking of which, the subclass types are something that I've had to pay a lot more attention to, because I was wondering in the last stream why we were getting into so many situations where we didn't seem to inflict a break with axes towards lances in the weapon triangle, and the reason is that when you have the armored unit type, they are immune to weapon triangle breaks, and so that's something we'll have to keep in mind eventually. Anyway, let's take a look at this guy. He's got speed 4. He should not be too difficult to heal, but of course we've got to be careful wandering into fog. And what do we got around this encampment? We've got, yeah, a lot of high physical damage, basically. Resistance is not going to be too bad to deal with. We can just go up with some mages and nuke him, so long as we scout ahead. But he is going to be pretty tough, so we don't really have a lot of high defense characters in general so far. I mean, I guess we're sitting out Vander, and that's part of the problem. But it does mean that we'll probably get in here right away and try to get a quick kill with him somehow. Since he's got hammer, I actually probably want my X-Man, that being Boucheron, to dive in there and try to smack him right away, especially with the movement skill that we have. And yeah, actually, if you go off to the side like this, no, she's not going to get quite enough distance here. But you've got a speed 9, you've got a pretty sizable advantage, 13 and 13. You need to nuke him with something else on top of that. Possibly just kind of jump in there with Selene and Celica. There might be some way to do it. I'm trying to think about how we can nuke him on the first turn and necessarily count on that. Notice low wall flyers only. Also notice that I cannot move my initial starting position. And that as far as the inventory goes, we have culinary and antitoxin, but not much else. Oh, she's got a men's staff. Interesting. But can she actually use it? Doesn't look like it. Probably because you need to link up with Micaiah to have staff proficiency, maybe. Yeah, because she can't actually use it. At least not yet. And she'd have to pass it on to one of my actual healers. So we can do the same thing where, well, first of all, Chloe can technically fly over with Javelin, and Javelin can probably do a double attack over here as well, assuming that it's going to hit. Lances against axes, that's not necessarily reliable. We need to buy some torches for sure then. Let's take a look at the marketplace and just load up on a few of them with some characters that we can get in the background. So yeah, we'll just keep the healers kind of tight in the middle for now. Also notice there's a beacon over here. I guess perhaps we could light that. So since we don't need heals right off the bat, we can maybe just kind of park healers back here. Archer on the back line. Bluey is only not in the front line because, yeah, you'll want him to get up here perhaps, but we'll have somebody light a beacon and Bluey can start to obstruct. And yeah, I don't know if I'd want to expend Warp Ragnarok right away, but it is an option if we need to take this guy out quickly. But the idea should be Chloe, Boucheron, Sigurd. And indeed, Sigurd can probably be in the back line as well if we're going to be using his movement power anyway. Unless we go hand axe against this guy, which I doubt we will. Yeah, none of these guys can really get close enough with their movement. However, Alfred can mount up. Nope, not really close enough either. He can go javelin over in that location. So we have these three over here. We might be able to get something done with some javelin play. So this looks like it's going to be an okay arrangement. Let's get some torches from the market. And we'll dump it on characters who might be in the back line, who might actually have some inventory spaces available. So we'll get one for clan. The fact that we have an antitoxin incidentally on my newest party member tells me that maybe I should have some in reserve as well. And yeah, we'll definitely put one on Chloe because she'll be flying around. Oh, you only have one torch. Okay. Only one torch in the shop. Okay, then we probably want that as somebody who would have a free turn when kind of taking point. I guess Clan's not a bad choice for that because if he's out of range of any kind of magical engagement anyway. And we'll keep that in reserve. We do, of course, have the illumination staff going on as well. Or we could put it on Jean in the case that we don't actually need heals for a turn. So yeah, we should actually transfer that over. And maybe have one spare set of antitoxin. Okay, didn't realize that it was so limited. And that's okay, we'll just play around it. Yeah, one set of antitoxin. And we'll leave everything else for the time being. So torch on Clan, antitoxin on Jean. And I think we're ready to go. Try to keep the preparation nice and simple. I tend to spend way too long just staring at my first turn sometimes when doing this. Let's take one last look. Not much flexibility up here anyway, so we'll just have to deal with it. The implication appears to be that this is going to be blocked off, and I guess the Spirits of the Fallen kind of partly spoil where some of the hotspots are going to be on the map, but we'll deal with it. I'm taking it easy on myself when it comes to allowing myself some of these extra little economic crutches that we normally wouldn't have. Okay, let's do a pre-battle save first of all. That's always nice to have. And let's go.
It's pitch black out. How can we fight them if we can't even see them?
Like
Don't
the
worry,
virus.
Divine One.
Oh, she's got high visibility. That's her
Sight
special
so sharp,
ability.
I can spot baddies even when it's dark or foggy. Till you get your hands on a torch at least.
Dark places, only the areas around allies' beacons and torches are visible. Okay. And as usual, I think
There he is.
terrain
Let's take
obstructions
him
like
by
the woods
surprise.
will have the terrain obscured as well. It feels like it's been ages since we had a fog map. I know there was one in one of the paralogs in the Three Houses, the one where you fight off all the monsters. I think it was what... Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Maribel or somebody,
Good idea.
where you have to face down monsters in the woods. But other than that, we haven't seen fog maps in many games by now, I think. I don't even recall that mechanic being in Conquest.
Please, take me to the Divine Dragon.
This looks pretty bright. This'll net me a nice lump of gold.
Oh dear. You can't even hear me, can you?
Nope, the guy can't hear you, which is good because it means the guy can't use you,
I hear
which is
her.
probably for the
That's
best.
one-
That's definitely an emblem ring.
Of course, you weirdo.
Right. Now that I hear,
Okay, defeat Taronda. Okay, Toronto's got a hand axe, and what else does he have? Movement 4, I don't know if he's actually going to stay off of his base at all, though. He's got Talisman for getting some magic resistance on one of our tanks. Eventually, yeah, he is potentially going to hop out of there, so let's be extra careful. Got a Fire Mage Thief. Okay. Mage and Mystical. So, burglars with talent for picking locks, they're nimble with their hands and deadly with a knife, so... I wonder if it is the thief or the covert part of her that gives her the extra few tiles of vision. Probably just a thief, otherwise the archers that we have, who are also covert class, would give us that as well. In general, our vision range is not good. It's about 3 tiles. Our vision range up here is going to be 5 tiles. And yeah, dagger should be something that we can hit from 2 spaces. Poisoned enemies taking extra damage. How much extra damage? Depends on the knife. Okay. Did I get extra antitoxin? Yes, I did. Okay, that's good. Just got a hand axe over there, so the 2 range isn't actually necessarily going to help that much. Let's just preview this quickly. Given that it's axe, I want to break it with a sword first. And indeed, breaking it with a sword will just smack him down completely, so... Doesn't really get her any experience, I suppose. If I can, I'd like to chip away at him somehow. With a lesser weapon. A break here would get him down to 10. And then after that, that would be an additional 8 and 8. And the break would be active, so there would be no counterattack. So that's if we want to feed her some experience, which I likely want to. Although, yeah. Notice that we do have 2 characters here, which I didn't account for previously. Sword fighter with a slim sword and speed 13, but thankfully not much of an attack. So,
I'm ready.
Let's test out what we were talking about with the javelins. That's going to be 100% hit with 12 on that.
I'm listening.
And there's going to be a break. 12 and 12. Okay, so the 2 of them by themselves are actually going to be able to take out the hammer guy. And then the thief, slim sword, will just have to fight him directly afterwards. He's likely going to go for Alfred here for 4 and 4 damage. And that's okay, because with lances, neither one of us will break. So, yeah, probably going to go javelin against this guy, so that's just accounted for. Let's do what we were talking about earlier, and let's take Fram over this torch to see if we can light it up. Okay. Yeah, she's kind of within danger range, as I suspected. And we'll get over there. Alfred's well positioned. Yeah, as long as we block off over here, I think we should probably be fine.
I won't get lost.
If I engage with Boucheron, it requires that we've got the huge movement range that allows me to go quite a bit further. But that gives me about an 80% attack on the hand axe. 80%? I don't know if that's going to be quite good enough, but we javelin over here, which will give me a break. Yeah, you got 12 there. You've got 17 there. Yeah, that's plenty. So, yeah, those 2 will be assigned to this guy on the left. Quick movement's going to be assigned to this guy on the top. This guy's going to counterattack. Then we have my magic user still unaccounted for. This is just a corner of the map, so I think we're fine. As long as there's nothing interesting back here. Might want to check, in fact. And of course, that's assuming that we don't have any surprises coming from this corner here, which is very much possible if we're not careful. So if we're not sure, we should probably do some kind of chain guard, just to be absolutely safe. Okay, let's do it. Let's execute. Who do we want to get the kill here? Probably Chloe, because she's got the inventory slots to pass the hammer over. Should be a fairly brisk turn. Yeah, good. Yeah, hammer's going to go to Boucheron eventually. Let's see, we got 9 on him, 8 on him. We should take Boucheron in first in case I miss the 80% shot here. Because that would indicate to me that we need some kind of backup play. As far as positioning goes, let's see here. Thief is holding a card. Let's see what that is. Fighting knife intended for close combat. Poisons hit foes. Yeah. Remember seeing these all over Fates. And we'll just have to bait him in before taking the poison to the face. Let's see what we can do. Kind of think I should maybe check some of these corners as well, just in case we have things to pick up. But notice that you have these spirits that are visible through fog, and so that already gives away a couple of critical locations. Anyway, going to go probably Iron Sword just to leave him barely alive. If we were trying to recharge the meter, obviously we would go with Liberation just to do that. You'll notice I've got Liberation +2 as my main sword on the avatar now. Also that if I go up to the top corner, I should be able to see more of the map.
But we got the ring. Heal us, Emblem.
Oh, that
of
was
Dawn.
quick. And I bet the Emblem of Dawn here gives me a poison heal as well, perhaps. Yeah, I guess the reason she's holding a men's staff is that the idea is that if you plug our Emblem Lord over here into our thief, maybe she is granted the power to.
I am Emblem Micaiah.
Yeah,
I
Micaiah. I
sense
keep
the
saying
future
Micaiah, but it is
shifting.
Micaiah. That's right.
Now victory lies ahead.
It's been too long since Radiant Dawn.
Ah, so it is the ring of the Dawn Maiden.
Yeah, so I guess whoever's holding the ring would
Yunaga,
probably get the
I entrust this ring to you.
staff competency. But I haven't seen that be the case with the lances so far. So technically, for example, I've got Boucheron on axes, but he's holding Sigurd, who should give him the power of lances. And it doesn't seem active yet. Well, let's see.
Me?
She belongs with you. All I ask is that in return, you help us defeat these bandits.
Anyway, we'll get a thief and staff, which is going to be fantastic. I think she would not be able to self-heal necessarily, though, but we'll see.
Will you join with Emblem Micaiah?
Yeah.
Okay, the Micaiah it is. And we got this thief over here who doesn't have much to do. Okay, let's take a look at Micaiah's powers. Shine is going to be the engaged weapon. Illuminates a 5 space radius. Well, that makes things interesting in this map. And it wouldn't do much on Yunaka right now, but if you plugged it into somebody else, that would potentially be interesting. Great sacrifice. Okay, so I take her own HP down to 1 to heal everybody. Wow, now that sounds in some ways overpowered, but maybe we'll become dependent on it in some emergency circumstance. Staff range +5 and area of effect +1. Right, because she's not a magic user, she doesn't really have much range to deal with. And also the staves default to just being usable at 1 range anyway, because it's not like we're dealing with physic. Yeah, after all the wide open spacing in 3 houses where a lot of things were based on magic power when it came to staff ranges, we're kind of back to classic clustered emblem. Let me take a look at what else I can see here. If I'm able to see any other details about what we're doing. Unit can equip staves up to level C. Okay, so that's just part of the passive skill that gives you the correct weapon ability. Good. Alright. Great. More heals is what we've needed. We've been pretty dependent on items so far in this game. Anyway, we're going to come in here. We'll load them out as before. And we should be fine. Let's go probably Louis in the top position. Not that it matters too much. Okay, got an 80% hit. Let's see. The thing about Louis is that you can break him first, though. I don't know if that matters for anything other than disabling the attack. That's also only an 80% hit anyway, so... yeah, let's just go. And if it misses, it misses.
Here.
And we will actually come over here so we can get the follow-up attack. And also block off his movement. Oh, and we see somebody within range. Should have been more careful about that, perhaps. Because he is going to have thunder. Oh, that's bad. Okay. What are we doing with speed here? Speed 4. Okay, not too bad. That's going to be 15 damage incoming. And of course, we can always maybe try to do a bit of an emergency nuke. 12 resistance, though. Resilience, rather, I think. Diving in with Selene Silica in an emergency might not actually do as much as I want. What is the range on this thunder? It is 1 to 3. Okay. No follow-up attacks anyway, hence the slow speed. It's going to be 15 against him, and resilience 1 over here. We basically don't want to take Louis over. Let's go like this instead. And hope that this
Need
breaks.
some help?
You were
Good.
beautiful while you lasted.
And we probably do want a torch handy, so given that we have some heals in place, let's actually send our healing item out for now and regret it later. I like having the selection of lances that we have so far. Now, given that we have 4 defense and a slow speed over here, we want to get my archer into position.
Let's
And
hear
yeah,
it.
we'll defend over here just in case there's anything sweeping in that we need to take care of. No movement range is shown right now, but then we also don't have unit visibility, so we don't know anything about that.
As your steward.
Okay.
Power blooms in me.
And then we'll take her up here so we have access to both locations.
Looks like we got us some uninvited guests.
Oh,
You got.
okay, so they're going to race over to the beacons and the lights out. And yeah, as expected, you have somebody coming in. Luckily, this chain guard was a rather prescient thing to do there, even though that completely whiffed.
Looks like our cover's. Don't sweat it.
Okay, that's fine. We got low defense over here, so we can always wrap around and maybe try to javelin, especially because controlling this position. Ah, longbow. Okay, we need to be aware of that. Well, then I'm actually not too concerned because these guys will barely hit. I can just hold this position for as long as I want. And then maybe come in and smack him with something else. Yeah, you want your bow user over here. Thunder is going to hit back pretty hard, though. We actually wanted fists to break the mage ahead of time.
This is nothing.
We don't want hand axe, obviously. We want something with a little more accuracy here. Iron axe would give you 2 hits. We might just have to get out of range of this guy. But he's going to walk pretty far. But if we back up into the light and just let the next wave of enemies come in first, I think that's perhaps advisable. Well, let's deal with every area we can first. Got a thief over here that will...
Yunaka, let me show you how to use stave.
now be able to use staves with. Okay, it attacks and illuminates the area, so I guess it illuminates the target area. Okay. Let's see here. Because we want to take a look at the staff range here, 1 to 2. The implication of what the tutorial is trying to tell you is that you want to engage and then illuminate this area with an attack that lands across. Well, we might as well try that. The standard attack isn't going to do much, as you can see. Also, notice that they cannot hit back at range currently. Possibly because maybe I am out of view of this unit. I'm not... I don't know why I would be. Let's engage.
Quick change!
With my magic,
Okay. And we'll go shine over here. So we should have some increased visibility everywhere. Obviously, we'll want to come in here and start burning things down. Probably with engage. Let's see who we're dealing with here. We've got Axe Barbarian and Axe Sword Fighter. Yeah, we need to just Astra this guy. I keep thinking of it as Astra, but whatever the engage ability is called. Lodestar Rush, that's what it is.
Lend me your strength.
We'll find the appropriate weapon for Lodestar. Probably Libération, so we can start reloading out of that. It's actually, with the damage upgrade, a better weapon to work with anyway here, despite less avoidance. So let's smack him.
Fate has brought us here. I live to fight again.
Yep, high avoidance always very valuable. Alfred can hit directly. Also, let's do a bit of a weapon check here. A steel lance, 76%. I think the move here is to get Alfred to step here and then poke. Alternatively, slim lance is not going to do it really. So let's go steel lance in this position. 76% chance of a break. Let's hopefully land it.
Serves you right.
Okay, compact axe. And yeah, we can send that in for now. We have a few in the convoy already, actually. Alright. The thing about Boucheron is that I can also just run headlong in here. I think it's probably safer to bait this guy out, though, but that's a long range. I can't really get out of his range, really. Because he's just going to smack everything. I think I do need to take care of him somehow, which... If I am in this position, I'm still able to heal up beside him and also do a chain. I think that might be advisable. And also, with Boucheron, I can always back out after a hit, so I can get back into safety. 64% is really not great, though. Let's do Iron Axe. Even Iron Axe, I'm going to take some damage in response, so we'll have to be extra careful here. Smack him back out and probably do a combination of... Yeah, if I come back into this position, then once I move Louis down here, then I can do a heal and a chain guard. And that'll probably be best. Resistance on... My archer is not great, but on my healers is pretty good, so... Yeah, we take him back to the square. We'll save the engage for now, we don't need it just yet. We'll go Iron Axe and we'll heal him up. 79% will hopefully hit. Oh, that's a miss. Well, we'll need to take him out with something. Possibly get my archer up there. That's going to be a little bit dangerous. Anyway. Also, I need to note that longbow range, I keep forgetting to account for, longbow range actually is able to hit up here for some additional damage, so. Speed on a longbow shouldn't be very much, though. Speed 3, not in the worst shape in the world. Also notice that, actually, I can kind of rush down the thief with my healer. Can I rush down my thief with my other healer? No, because I'm not in range. However, 23 attack, speed 8 over here. 23 attack is going to reduce her significantly. So, we can chain guard. We can alternately get a heal. Chain guard would nullify one attack completely, of course. That might be a better option just because of that. I feel like we actually need to see more of what's going on here, and ideally I would take Clan over here and fire off a torch so we can see what's coming. Because you'd see up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you could get a sense of whether I am in immediate mortal peril. Yeah, because the Chain Guard, the problem with that is that you have 2 hits, 1 here, 1 here. However, if you take Frem down and get a kill, then you're okay. And you kind of still have Selene Silica available as a bit of a trump card. What's her hit rate here? 91? Yeah. Could be worse.
That was a good session.
Probably playing a bit recklessly here. But yeah, if you're here, you're within longbow range, but it doesn't matter when we kill the bow. So I actually do want to take a clan up here and fire torch. Just to make sure we know what's going on. Here's the next torch. Torch will diminish over time. And then what we'll do from there is we'll go Fram down here. It's going to be 100%. A quad attack. And you'll even pick up the longbow from that, which is great because you can pass it on to the archer afterwards. I'd have to pacify a convoy though, so let's scrap the 2 heal staff. That's not useful. You can't combine depleted staves in this game like you would from, I want to say, Awakening Forward. Possibly it wasn't Fates, I don't remember. But in terms of just taking the dregs of your consumable or low durability inventory and hashing it together, that's sorely missed in some ways, which is why we have one vulnerary lying around here and there from time to time. Pop a quick heal on Jean over here. Then we're going to continue this way. Is there any reason why one would want to go this way? Probably not. It might be a reinforcement point eventually. We don't know. So for now, let's... I actually might want a magic attacker in range over here. I could even just go and kill him now. But I think it's best to save it for a bigger firefight down the road when I need it in a contingency. So, but if I stand here, then perhaps it's easier to get in range for additional attack later on. With 4 movement, I can get over into the woods as necessary. So, we will wait. Okay, not looking too bad. I knew that was a risk. Whoa!
All those workouts.
Crit in the
for
face.
nothing. At least you could use my body for a shield.
Well, I need to rethink that turn. Yeah, I thought I would have enough vision range from what I was looking at there, but I clearly don't. Let's, we're obviously going to rewind through this. Serves you right for playing Fog of War like that. Yeah, we need to rethink that. That's a gigantic crit. And the thing is, not a lot would be survivable there. So, I'm thinking about how far we'll have to back up. We'll have to back up pretty far, I think. Okay. What was this guy? He doesn't even have that much of an attack. It's 12 physical attack. What was the crit on this? 16? That's pretty high by Fire Emblem standards. Movement was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's why, yeah. This would still have been out of range of any visibility here. We need to rethink this turn, basically. All the way up to the whole engagement with the Thunder Mage over here. I mean, the Archer is pretty fragile. I probably shouldn't have taken her up over there. But let's basically rethink much of that turn. And see how far back we'll go. Yeah, feel a little icky every time I use the rewind. But that's old school Fire Emblem talking. Alright, so you got a thief that attacked over here. I'm just going to screenshot this just so we know what we're doing. Yeah, getting her in a position there is the problem. And moreover, Boucheron not getting the kill on the mage is the first problem. We don't need to redo these two up here. That's actually pretty straightforwardly correct. Alfred's not going to do much for me either, so we'll probably go all the way back to Alfred and the Boucheron attack over here and just rethink our assignments for dealing with Thunder. And then, yeah, because Clan totally failed to scout that for Clan. Yeah, we should play more defensively and just pull the Thunder Mage back if I can. Okay, let's go back to this. Now, we know Ram can take this. The thing to do, if I wanted to play that properly, was to have both of them doing chain guard up here, or by having a triangle formation that would allow me to do chain guard on either side. And a bit of a risky thing because, you know, you wouldn't expect necessarily that you would miss so badly here. But basically, you could hit this. Even if you did have to use the Archer to finish, and perhaps I shouldn't do that in the first place, having a single unit do a chain guard around a quad rather than healing up is actually what I should be doing if the unit is effectively taking point. As long as it's not going to be hit from two sides, which might be an issue. So let's do the steps that we know we'll almost certainly have to do. First of all, let's get down here and get a longbow down. Because you don't want Louis anywhere near the Thunder to begin with. And yeah, this whole interaction here works, even though Ram takes a pretty significant hit.
For the Divine Dragon.
Yeah, the problem with the presence of something like the reset, or rewind rather, is that it does feel especially exploitative when it comes to dealing with Fog of War, because you've basically spoiled yourself for information. I guess it's no different from playing the map once and then playing it again, but you know, in terms of understanding where the ambushes will be. But it certainly doesn't feel too great. Like here, bow and steel bow. Probably should have just taken a dive back here to begin with. Yeah, but so rather than doing the heal, we will think if we have the miss, and I don't know if the RNG seed is going to be the same, but if we do have the same RNG seed, we come up here with the archer, we hit, then we have Jean come here and chain guard. And hopefully that's fine, because resistance across the board here is not looking good. Whereas even if you had a chain guard, if there was a miss and this thief was live, you get 2 attacks in here. That smokes my archer. So, have to be extra careful. Would there be any particular engagement benefit from using Sigurd here? Not really. Because I'd still have to prevent Thunder from getting within range of smacking anything down here, so I'd still need to block it. Maybe I should try to go for a clean hit. No, we need to actually kill it, so. We did miss the first shot. Anyway, I don't know how much difference there is in the RNG seed, but in case there is, we had best just come in here. And let's do it. Well, no difference so far. So we'll come back here instead. Use the archer, hit this. And then defend both. 81%. That seems worse than it was before, probably because Boucheron was not sitting there for the chain attack bonus, or support bonus.
Pretty weak.
Okay, well, chain guard, which is going to handle the whole cluster. We probably wanted to do the torch again anyway for visibility, even though we now know what is out there. Yeah, if you don't know what's coming, and then if the enemies are fairly sparse such that you won't have a 2-on-1, chain guard rather than heal is actually a way to go by the looks of it. Let's go torch again. Yeah, this was just barely out of view. But then basically we have a chain guard wall. That will hopefully work out. And then we come over here to this cluster. And we see what happens. Okay. Yeah, that crit did a number on me. And of course, it's a double attack, so the chain guard only blocks the first, so. I think Boucheron could still have died to that, in fact. If you look at it, because of the double attack, that the first one being guarded would not have saved him. So that was actually imperfectly played as well. 12 over 9 defense. Oh, no. He'd take 3 damage from the second hit. So he would live, but just barely. Yeah, so ideally, because you got mages ignoring terrain, you could take her down here, smoke this guy, he's done. We can also go up here, try to javelin over here, since I won't take damage. That might be the best way to do it. Yeah, because with the javelin I'll take nothing in return, so looks like we can do it that way. Just to get him out of the way so we can do a magic attack down low. For example, if we take a clan down here, that isn't quite enough. If we take Selene Celica, though, that should. No, not enough either. But if we take Clan down here, then a little bit of a poke attack might be able
Can't
to
let him
finish.
down.
Yeah, 98% with a 4x2. Sure, let's go Clan and Frem down here then. It does mean I'm down to 1 heal down here, and that I don't know what's coming down low as well, if there is anything. But that may be the best way to do it. And I actually maybe should have taken Louis over here to block this location in case anybody else is coming in this way, because that's a definite risk at the moment. Anyway, we definitely want to trade off the hammer over to Boucheron eventually. We can hide in the woods here if we really want to risk it, but I think the thing to do will be take him down this way. Yeah, it's a bit risky because you're still blind over here. Notice that there is the replenishment point for after I use one of my grand abilities here. Also notice that if you want, Jean can actually get a kill, which is fine so long as I use healing items for everybody else. Be satisfying for him to get the kill, obviously. But it does mean I'll be down a heal up there. But then we still have enough visibility for me to do some kind of big rush attack in the event that I need it. Living dangerously here. But yeah, there could very well just be somebody else coming in here to smack you. If it's from a 5 movement range. So that doesn't look great, but let's try to get a kill over here. 92 and 80%. We do need all of that damage for that to work. Might be better to come in here and smack like that. But the idea is that I want to pass the hammer, which is why I'm vacating that location. And this will also get a break, so...
I have to keep everyone safe.
Okay. Ali Baba into 30 thieves, apparently. Kind of afraid of bows coming in at this point.
It's just a scratch.
Probably don't want her to be a frontliner here either, but at least the woods will slow down anybody coming in. I should actually hit up here first so I can get more visibility from Yunaka. That would have been a clever thing to do. And... yeah, we could probably do that. 100% hit. Cool.
I won't fall! I cannot afford to lose.
In good shape. And taking the woods as Yunaka is probably a good idea generally, so... Also, we can do a mend snap over here. I don't know if we want to burn the mend on that just yet, but... we can get some visibility. Healing staves. will come and go. We may as well spend. You never know. Insurance might help. Oh, actually, I'm within range to heal down here. That's fantastic. That solves a lot of issues, in fact. That my range is extended by this far. In fact, a +5 range is actually 6 range. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So that's great. In fact, let's heal Boucheron. Gotta check that range to begin with. And then we see nothing over here, which is great, because it means that somebody would have to bypass the woods to get through. Which means I should be fairly safe to proceed. Now, who is holding longbow here for me? Ram was. Eventually we'll need to courier that over. So we'll go hammer over here, trade. Actually, in the event of archers, this position's probably safer, but yeah, you know there was something light over there, so I will do that.
I'm all set.
And in fact, I don't quite have enough movement to do it. However, if I activate, I'll have plenty of movement to take action. I think we should proceed slowly and make sure I got the hammer in here first. Hand axe, steel axe, pole axe. We haven't really been dealing with horses, but we don't know if that will remain the case. I feel like we should just maybe trade out steel for the time. No, pole axe is a little bit situational. I maybe should just take out a healing item. Although the thing about Boucheron is that he sometimes dives so deep into enemy territory. Might not be smart, but we do have the big range to heal now from Yunaka, so we can probably get away with this and have him be a super axe specialist. Scroll ahead into the woods first, I think. Because next torch location was a little bit further. And let's see what we can do. Okay. I think we can probably do that. And Louis is way out of position, so we'll take him through here. Let's see who tries to kill me this time. Okay, that's not too bad. All things considered. In fact, we can even take a bow up here to smack that guy. Just get him out of the way. Potentially puts me in a bit of danger here, but we will deal with that. I could even shield her, in fact, if that's the case, so... we do need to scout ahead somehow. Climb can come here to light the other torch. That would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. That wouldn't really give me much information. What's the range on the lighting staff? Let's take a look. Bloom, 7 space radius. I think it's on myself. Yeah, okay. So not actually helpful in this position yet. unless we plunged forward, which would not be a great idea. In that case, yeah, we need somebody to basically spot this location. See what's going on. We take the Pegasus up to see. Well, let's handle this part first, maybe. Because she can see that we don't have too many threats we're dealing with right now. I should find some way to courier that's longbow, though. I could do some kind of trading sequence over here, perhaps. For example, we can trade over here. We can then trade over here. We do trade and then move. I actually don't remember. Thought we could. I mean, if we can't, then that. Oh. Okay, never mind. We can't. All right, so that kind of spoils Pegasus' turn, but that's okay. We'll take Louis up front. And we knew there was a torch somewhere here. We need to kind of get it with invisibility first. Because this is looking awfully dangerous right now. Yeah, because if I take Clan and use a torch, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. This would still not light what I want to light. I should take him back upstairs, perhaps. Yeah, I should have used Clan, actually, to courier the bow. That's okay. We'll do it this way.
I can still do more.
Yeah, we'll probably have to heal her and also defend her. And over here, we can go this far. Physical attack here, though. I think we should back up, heal up, and then let this guy try to rush in. Except my defense is actually higher here than on this guy. Keep moving over here. Yeah. And because you come here, you have to deal with him running into the woods. Not really ideal. If, however, you go over here, and you illuminate that spot, but then you also have 22 and 9, that's going to be 13 damage. Neither outcome is really that great here. 22 and 8, 14 damage. He'll be able to heal out of it, though. And at least we're far back enough that we're not under a lot of immediate threat. Let's go back. And then we're going to heal my bow here. We'll hide in the woods. And probably just wait this one out. We can come up and defend. I mean, I know there's a torch around this area, but we're kind of standing a bit close right now. Here's the thing, I can always do the Warp Ragnarok thing as well. Yeah, let's get Clan up here. I should have used Clan to trade a torch to Chloe here, and then Chloe could have dropped a torch up ahead. That was the actual play that we should have made. We can stay in a defensive cluster here. I think that might actually be best. As long as we don't have anyone coming in. We are in the woods over here, so that should not be too bad. Let's go up here and... Oh, we can't chain guard because I'm not at full health. Okay, that is unfortunate. Let's see about that then. Yeah, because we'll need the healers to basically top each other off in order to get chain guard going again. If I'm here in this corner, not really great. That I don't know what I'm dealing with just yet. Let's just stand here and see if anything attacks, maybe. Although we'll have the same visibility problem next turn. Yeah, not too fond of this. But we can come back here and drop a heal. And that might be at least somewhat useful. And kind of creep forward so we can see the next torch. But I'd rather do so once we have some more defenders going, so let's turn and hope for the best. Okay, that's good. Okay, good, because now we can do Clan. Clan can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, you can go further than that. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Light up from here. The thing is, I need to move some of these guys out of the way first to do that. Let's move them over. Because at least it's physical attackers. Okay, so we do see the torch. We should light it up. And yeah, this guy's got Iron Axe. He had to loop around, so worst case we have some kind of mage who's coming in from way out of position. This is not that bad, actually. Considering how risky we're playing this. Oh, and I want to send the longbow over my archer. Yeah, magic resistance on her would be good, but whatever, we'll do it with this. Delivery. Visibility on her is 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would expose a little bit more. And it would also give me the opportunity to heal Frem, which I think is important. Go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And move all of these up front. Move Jean over here. Fram over here. Should be able to get another heal on Fram over here. I completely miscalculated my range, so I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, no. Okay. Did I have anything to ship? Okay, longbows made it over. Yeah, no, we're good. And the archers do well in the woods, but I probably still shouldn't park her up front. What I will do is go over here. Oh, let's send this one in. How come I'm not within staff range? Okay, so even if I'm in the woods, I'm not within staff range for Fram, and I don't see why that is. How is she not mendable? Oh, because my bond power is over, so I don't have the long range heal. Okay. I understand. I only have the one range heal. Yep, that makes sense. That reveals a little more space. I probably still don't want to risk too much over here, so...
Whatever you say.
Since we've got longbow going, let's actually pull her back. We've got a ways to go before we reach the boss side of the map anyway, so... we don't need to pull back necessarily. But we don't want to get rushed in from this side, so... But for flexibility's sake, let's go down here. Yeah, when I see the Emblem energy spots, that tells me that maybe I should be more aggressive about actually using the Emblem powers. Whereas I've been rather overcautious about it. For instance, I think it's definitely fine if I warp Ragnarok my way over here into the woods and smoke this guy afar. That would kind of leave me open to anything that's down here, though. So, for example, yeah, no, it would throw her way out of position. I think I'd rather wait for this guy to come around first. But we can camp out in one of these positions anyway. And let's get Clan in there. Yeah, you got 2 additional enemies. That's why we didn't do the jump back here, because we absolutely would have gotten smoked. Anyway. Boucheron is pretty well over there. We probably need some kind of additional javelin. That's 83%. Not great, but it does break, which, if it hits, is going to be quite nice, because then you don't need to worry so much about the other end of the double attack. So it'd be these 2 against those 2. Then you could probably do that swan dive with Celica over here to complete a maneuver. What I should do, however, is light up the knight first. Okay. This guy is well out of range. I'm not too worried about him. But that's also why we didn't just park somebody here. And let's proceed carefully. Probably go Yunaka first up here, and then we'll see what's going on. Yeah, the thing about Boucheron is that once you activate the power, he can just run all the way back and forth. Should be in good shape. Also, let's see if my lance is going to do any better here. 80%. Yeah, because whoever takes this position... So, for example, putting Alfred here might not have been the best idea, given that this was going to come in and hit. So what we do instead is we can park him here, and he can tank a whole ton of damage. And we break with the lance of this. Hopefully. That's a miss. Okay. Alright. Bushrun and Sigurd. Yeah, we will want to use Celica's power here. We got 2 spots over here to replenish, so afterwards we can always just replenish. So basically she can do this, she can jump, probably one-shot one of these guys, and then we take out the other one. Let me see what I can do with the hand axe over here. 92%, not altogether horrible. I'm gonna do this partly based on hit percentage here, just to see, you know, what will be successful. Yeah, if we have a choice, we'll one-shot this guy. It would be 12 outgoing damage to Selena and Celica in that position, so we'll first of all engage.
Please grant me your strength.
Okay, so at this point, we're going to jump. And yeah, you can one-shot either of them. If I one-shot here in the woods, at least I have a defensive position in the woods in case there's anything else to deal with, although it does set me back by 1 movement point later on. But just to be safe. And just to mitigate damage. Let's do it that way. That's 100% hit.
Grant me strength. I want to help you.
And okay, we maxed out. Which means I think I actually have the recovery skill on her now, which means that I have a heal available. I'm not mistaken, unless that's something that you have to activate with the support conversation at their maximum bond rank, which I think may be the case. We should also test here, by the way, whether Engage is going to make any difference to any of these weapons when it comes to getting any kind of one-shot kill. We're not going to get a one-shot kill at this point. We probably should have considered that, because I may actually, if I had one-shot this guy, have been able to do Javelin attack over here and then Boucheron down here and taking them out separately. Regardless, I think the thing to do at this point would be consider what I can one-shot this guy instead. So he's got the 23 attack coming in. That's 5 HP pool is maybe a bit much for me to deal with. But if we come down here... Oh yeah, because the lance missed, I don't have the ability to break. However, if I engage and I switch to Sigurd's lance, then I'm able to engage. But the thing is, like, this guy is going to be taken down so easily anyway. We take so little incoming damage anyway, we might as well just smack him now. Yeah, and it's kind of too bad that we're out of range up here. We don't want to be within range of this guy, because we do want him to attack into Louis. So I think we'll actually stay in place here. And we got pretty good visibility up to this point. I guess we could technically try to javelin this guy, but it's a bit exposed. I don't like it so much. What we can do, however, is that if he's going to come down here, we get in position with the longbow. walk with a longbow, and I mean, we wouldn't even need a longbow, we just need a bow to finish that off. What I strongly suggest then is we use Clan and Friend to heal each other so we get our chain guards back. And yeah, everything here is pretty wide open, so... Is there somebody I can use her to heal, just to get some activity going this turn? Not really, so... We'll take her back here. We'll take Jean back here. Good. And yeah, we're gonna go into low position here, and I'll keep my Pegasus up high for the time being. And then we should scout carefully. Okay, that's why we scout carefully. 14, speed 13. That's not going to do much, that's like 5 damage. I should be okay. In fact, being in the woods here is the best thing to do. If I can get across the woods and out of range so I can have a bit more movement going on, that would maybe be advisable. Although, if I'm beside her, she has a +3 attack buff. And no speed advantage though, so it doesn't really matter. But you can build a support, so yeah, I'll stay here. Stay in position. Or I could just come up here. If I take damage, I can always heal up with Yunaka on a subsequent turn. What I don't want to have is for the Thief to come into here in the woods, so lining them up side by side might actually be a good way to play it, as long as we're not going to have rage issues with the boss coming in to smack me. So it's within attack range, but kind of like that cluster. And also notice that I can fly over. Flyers only over the low walls. We can just fly over, and that simplifies so many things. Because I can just take her over now and join the next attack. Okay. Alfred's the last one remaining. We'll keep Alfred on the outside here. Or keep the torch lit for as long as possible. Yeah, simple. You can go and attack. Okay, everybody's high speed up there, which is great. I should probably use my sword here, use Libération to basically start recharging meter. Likewise, Selene Celica up here can kind of get the nuke. Anybody under leveled here? Yeah, if I can get Jean to do 6 damage here, that would be great, so let's try to set that up somehow. And that's probably the best way to do it, is put my archer up here in a very exposed position. Take him down and then level up Jean. So Jean's gonna come along and punch him out. 100%, yeah, that's a kill. Gonna grind him up into a superpower. Anyway, we did only have that one torch in the shop, and maybe I'm spending it a little aggressively, but we do need vision in case there's anything to deal with back here, so... There's also that loom staff from Friend. What I should be doing here is shielding up. Or taking Louis up here and hoping that it's not some kind of crazy mage that's up here and going to come down and smack me, so we'll take a look. Maybe let's not stand too far up. Alfred over here, Louis over here. Yeah, Louis in a front position. Okay, that's all fine so far. Then we just move the back ranks up. Yeah, Sigurd could use a
Dragon!
slight heal here. I think I'm not going to get ambushed too hard up here, but let's protect my archer just in case. Okay, we got 2 turns on her. I don't know if we want to spend that much time camping out and waiting for this to be available as replenishment. But having a second round of Warp Ragnarok is going to be absolutely huge, so I probably will wait around for that to happen. Anyway, we got Chloe over here. I feel like we need to get maybe some more kills as Yunaga. We're getting awfully close to boss range, notice. I should have remembered what range the boss actually has. And then... But we also want to recharge meter, so I think we'll just recharge meter. I'm gonna come over here. And hopefully light things up a bit. That's standing a bit close. Because let's say you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got, say, 2 range on a boss. That's standing too close. We want this position here. And then charge up a bit.
Dream well.
Okay, so we've got level 10 here as well. Which does give me the Mercurius sword, so long as I know what I'm doing here. Let's go spam the Mend Staff once again, and let's see what visibility is like in this position. What are we? Have a massive series of threats coming. Not yet, we don't, although we'll need to light up this location, probably from below if we can get over here. Oh, the other thing, though, is that I can get visibility across a flyers-only wall if I use my flyer, so why don't I do that? Because I should be able to see over this, and then do a spread assessment of this area, even though I can't see this far. The idea, though, is that I'll want to get Clan over here, or Frem over there, to give me a little more visibility all around on that side. So let's actually take the flyer back for the moment. And that is why we are extra careful about that cluster. Didn't want to get too far out of position. Yeah, because if your flyer is too far in, you get smoked. Okay, we can do a number of things here. We can once again try to level up Jean if we know how to get the bow down to a 6. In fact, if we have a break on the bow, you got down to 17, then you do 11 damage and you can do it at range. So yeah, you got basically 8 damage, then something else. from a physical attack. Yeah, let's go in with the fists first and do a quick break. Okay. So we need to get him under 8. That's fine, we can do it. This area looks so sketchy. Let's go clan over here and let's use the torch. Okay, great. That gives me lots of information. Also tells me that I'm pretty much safe in this location here. So, what we can do from this point is, first of all, at 25 and 12, and the speed is 9. Do I have a way to get my speed over 5? No, I don't. So, now Louis is going to get doubled no matter what, but it's going to be a 5 and 5 double. It's not going to be too bad.
Sploosh.
And thank you for the follow. I would appreciate not just advertising without prior interaction, no, but that's alright, you do you. Let's take a look at deal with the Pegasus over here. Slim Lance would just get the kill. Let's not quite do that yet. I want Jean to get the kill over here, so I actually want somebody who's gonna hit lightly. Iron Lance here is actually a great choice, Alfred. We'll try to feed little Jean as much as I can. Then, let's see here. Okay, you're not gonna make over here. We can probably do something about that. Just a minute, just managing something on the stream side for a moment. So we got, yeah, we've got plenty of opportunities to grab as much of this as we can. Or we can go Louis over here. Now he's going to take 10 damage incoming for sure. And I should just put him on the heaviest lance I can, since he'll get doubled anyway. Put him on... What is this guy anyway? He's backup. Okay, that's not useful. And put him on probably steel. Just move him all the way up here so we can just cluster in as hard as we can. Now this is hand axe. It does have the 2 range. No, we want to stay on javelin then in case it's going to be a 2 range attack. Okay, so Louis is going to come up here and he's going to go javelin. On the other hand, if we have him just out of range, no, I can't quite get close enough for the buff. And yeah, he's going to take 10 damage there. We'll deal with it. Might spam more of the men's staff now, but generally kind of remain in this position so we have a bit of a lighting setup available here. Were there additional torches that were stuffed here? I thought there were. But we will... no, you do need to be adjacent to heal, so let's not do that yet. I'll just get in position like that. And anything I need to know skill-wise? No, I just need to get in there and... Oh, okay, so I have to kill him twice because he's got the single healing crystal. So... let me see here. Yeah, we'll just move everybody in. I think I do want Celica to stall for an additional turn so we can warp in as necessary. So we're just going to park her here and stall for an additional turn as well. Hopefully there are not any issues with reinforcements. And then we can get our backline going. Yeah, Boucheron and Sigurd. They have that damage buff from just running around a lot. That could be useful. So yeah, we need to basically smack them all at once.
A little late to be saving the day.
Okay, so he does hit a little bit hard. Okay, so he's got backup, which I didn't see. That's an issue because that guy's the mage that could actually have killed me if I stood too close. That's okay, we take him out first. And make sure that I can survive anything this guy can throw at one of my individual characters. Chloe's got high resistance here. She's probably going to be the best option for this guy. It's going to be 8 damage incoming, and that's okay. That's just the cost of doing business. We also got 10 resilience here on Yunaka, if you want to use her as an attacker for once. We are a long way from having Chaos power available, so... yeah, no, I think it's definitely Pegasus that's going to go here. And, yeah, we could heal her up afterwards.
And they lived happily ever after.
But she'll survive the next attack, and that's the important thing. Assuming there weren't any additional minions over here. Because I don't remember from earlier in the map before the lights came out. Well... I should stand here. And in that way, I can get a full replenishment immediately. Yunaka can also stand here because we might potentially want the big group heal power, so... yeah, I think between the two, that's going to be more valuable. So basically we stand Louis here, maybe...
handle with care.
Go Javelin. And he's going to be quite a ways down in HP, but... if I stand there, then I'm able to get Yunaka to do a heal. Now, do I need to heal up anybody else? Let's take a look here. Liberation gets a break, and it's a 100% break, so I will be topped up, which is good because then you get a damage bonus. And that's definitely the play. unambiguously to play with my only swordsman. And because then you get damage from this. Indeed, maybe I should just go for kill now. No damage over here. Okay, so 25 damage. Yeah, unfortunately, he one-shots my archer. Unless I have something like a chain on my archer, or if I do a 3-range attack with the archer. Which I should consider doing if I kind of lock him into position. Then you could do a longbow. Longbow has an okay hit chance, but that might be the way to do it. That we park over here. We go javelin. And when he revives, we want to make sure that longbow is not an issue. So basically, Yunaka would come here, you would heal up with the adjacency. This position's already protected, so we just go in and kill. Then that would also give me the possibility later of dropping some magic attacks on him, although resistance 7, that's maybe not as good as it should be. But yeah, in the event of somebody at risk, I'll just come back here with the chain guard. So, on the other hand, yeah, attacks are not going to be too good with her, even... Well, she doesn't have the power right now, so let's just park here. Go staff. And get Louis back up and running. Yeah, we don't have any speed issues for anyone here other than Louis. That's speed 9 on him right now with the hand axe. Also... Yeah, whoever gets this shot in right now does not have to deal with the counterattack. And that's kind of important. But that's only an 85% hit. That's not as good as I'd like. So I should probably engage anyway, just to get their bond level up as well. And perhaps that would also give me a better hit chance on him. So let's go engage. We'll need it anyway.
Emblem, engage!
For the remainder of the map. Might as well just power up and burn him down. What is this mod? Oh yeah, so I don't want him to retreat and heal. That's actually an important consideration, that we don't want him to back up into this with any additional movement. But basically, if we... Oh, we lost the engage here. If we kind of go around and maximize my damage output with lots of extraneous movement. Okay. And we can come down like this. And then we can go Iron Axe without fear of counterattack. 95%? Yeah, let's do it. If I whiff 95%, I mean, that's Fire Emblem. Because this way, when you go to the next HP bar, even though he revives, he does not counterattack. So, that's the important consideration here. Also, I can just stand on a protection tile. Okay, wait, 19 on Chloe right now. This might be a concern. 25 over 6. That is a concern right now, in fact. She's a little lower than I would have hoped. I only just noticed how low her HP was. I should have actually healed her up. Ooh, that's a problem. because hand axe attack is potentially just going to nuke her. 25. Wait, no, her defense is, yeah, defense is 6. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Avoidance 35 though. Yeah, I don't like that. She might actually die. Huh. Might have to rethink that move, even though I got her into do that smack. Okay, we actually do potentially have a problem here then, which I hadn't considered. The only solution to that is to just get in there and kill him. So we want to park Boucheron here for counterattack damage then. Because I need to get in there and kill him. That's all there is to it. 3 and 8. Then what about clan? Wow, that's a massive counterattack. 3 and 11. Three and 9. Ugh. Not liking this. This may be a reset waiting to happen if he comes around and hits my Pegasus. Yeah, should have seen my addition there and noticed that. Well, that's a big shame. Do I have some kind of emergency out from this? Let's see. Don't really have any good long-range heal on this right now. Obstruction is not going to be good enough because he's within range. It's funny because if I had positioned her a little bit differently, no, like she's kind of within 2 range regardless. So yeah, this I did not account for. This is going to be a problem. I'd have to redo that turn. Ooh, that's not good. Do we have a contingency? We do not have to warp in. We do not have to group heal. So I was hoping to basically wait out a turn to have the heal on Yunaka over here, and then with like 1 hit point off, which is just classic Fire Emblem for you. Do I have some kind of damage mitigation going on? No, that's not damage mitigation. Something to make adjacent allies... Okay, no, adjacent allies deal +3 and take 1 less. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're solid. We're miraculously solid, because basically my presence here has a 1 damage reduction. If my calculations are correct, she should be knocked down to 1 HP. Okay, no worries then. We are confident. And let's go longbow.
Need some help?
Alright, no, we're fine. We're miraculously fine. I don't think I will be able to kill in any case, though, because... Yeah, he'll take 15... No, he'll take 16. That's a little over half. That's going to be too much. Oddly enough, if I had put the archer in this position instead, then that would have been a smarter thing to do, because then whoever came into this position would have been protected by chain guard from the back. But more you know. Yeah, okay, let's get up there then so we can start doing some chain guard nonsense. And that's assuming there are no allies tucked in a corner beyond that. And we'll park her over here. One HP. Perfect. saved by the positional intuition here. Okay. Let's do this. That's 12, so nobody here is going to be particularly useful. We want to get guaranteed damage whenever possible. And is there anybody in particular that we want to level up? Well, there's Jean as usual, of course. If Jean gets in there for a physical attack with a +3 bonus, that's going to be 14 over 12. His speed is quite poor, though. You'd need to get a guaranteed hit standing next to Avatar with 4 HP remaining on this guy, so I don't know if we want to mess with that. Probably
This
not.
isn't so bad.
But anyway, let's just chip him down. We probably want to break him first. Breaking him first would require me to use this sword, so I wouldn't be able to have adjacency with somebody else doing a finisher. So yeah, let's see who we want to feed experience to. We want Boucheron to be involved because then he can level up his bond. So he's going to be in this for sure. Let's just see which weapon makes the most sense here. We'll actually do it based on hit chance. Yeah, 8 damage from that. And you've got the dagger attack over here as well. Let's see, Shine is going to do a bit more than that. It's going to be 9. You know for sure that you'll want longbow. So I think what I'll do is I'll actually move Avatar back 1 spot. Because then you get a damage buff on a whole bunch of characters. Well, no, you get damage on 2 characters. And because then you can get pretty significant boost over here. Yeah. So let's say I move over here onto the corner. Then I can do a longbow hit like that. Yeah, let's just do it.
I'll take this.
Okay, then we've got Boucheron over here. That'll take him down to 7. If we can take him down to 3, that would be better. 80%. That looks okay. No crits or anything to deal with. Then I want to see if I can feed my little Jean over here. Oh yeah, Boucheron has to move out of the way first. No, we're going to stay there because he'll have to follow up attack. And move over here. Then we're going to see if we can get Jean to kill. And yeah, that'll be 3 and 3 with a chain attack. That's going to be easy kill actually. So let's do a little bit more experience at the end just to build up some meter.
Emblem, engage!
Expend HP to heal all allies. I kind of want to see this in action. Maybe it'll build up some experience. And you can always heal up afterwards too. Let's get in a position where I can heal up afterwards so we can get Fram, for instance. Yeah, it heals the whole map. That seems massively overpowered. But
choice.
It takes her down to 1 HP, but look at that. Huge XP gain just from doing it. And then you can always just heal her up afterwards. Spend some points on the healing staff just to make it to the end there. Last thing then is we will probably just come in here with Little Jean. And 96%, 80%. Yeah, if we lose to this, at least he doesn't die.
Let me help!
There we go.
You think this is justice, huh?
Okay, we got Talisman. We'll probably put it on a tank with low resistance, like I usually do. Then, here we go. Chapter 6 down. So we'll see if any recruitment power logs open up. That map was quick enough that we probably have time for one more, but certainly not more than that. So whether it's a main chapter or a recruitment chapter, we'll see.
That's the last of the bandits. If not for you, we'd be scratching our heads in an I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I wonder who took it from the shrine in the first place.
It must have been those bandits. What's the matter?
I have a,
Yeah, she stole
I
it.
didn't
Yeah, we know.
find the ring. I stole it.
Huh?
I was strapped for money, and
see why
when
anybody
I
is
saw the
shocked.
shrine, I went inside, heard Micaiah's voice, and I was just looking to make a quick bundle of
I see.
When I learned that you two were royalty, I'm no different from those bandits.
Hold on.
Your punishment is that you have to
planning
work for us.
sell-
Yeah.
You have to do all of our frontline assassination for the rest of the game.
Well then, you could have run for the hills
Had
as
to
soon as the divine
Lockpick
dragon
all the
handed
chests
it to
and
you.
doors and all the menial work that leads me to send a thief class way out in the open.
We're useless in the dark, but instead you stuck around and risked your neck for us.
Well, because of Micaiah. When she started talking to me, I felt like I had to help her get.
Yunaka has shown me nothing but kindness. When I sensed Sombron's return, I am to blame for entangling her in all this.
I hear you, but as prince, I'm not supposed to let that go without some sort of punishment.
Lay it on me.
How about joining our forces?
That's the punishment.
Say what now?
We're on a journey to collect the Emblem rings and defeat the Fell Dragon. I know it's a lot to ask, but... What do you think, Alfred? A fitting punishment?
I love it. Our army is pretty lean, and Yunaka clearly has raw talent.
I won't let you down. Thank you.
Wonder if the support
Both of
conversations
you.
are going to establish why she has stars on her face.
Don't mention it.
Or if everybody's
And
just going
Yunaka, allow me to be the first to say,
to... Well,
Hiya Papaya.
first of all, they'll say hi, papaya. But is everybody just going to
Hiya,
ignore it?
papaya, back at
You
ya,
know, just-
divine one.
Part of her style and aesthetic. I kind of wonder if that changes with any of the alternate costumes as well, whether it still remains stars or if she has some other design.
With that
Who knows?
settled, let's hurry
It's a bit
onward.
conspicuous for a
We've
thief.
got to cross into Brodia, right?
Yes, Mother sent a letter to the Brodian king. He should be expecting us.
Good.
King of Might, yeah, we're gonna have to fight a way through, obviously. You can already kind of see that from the overworld map. Anyway, let's explore a bit. And first of all, just collect all the bulbs and recruit the animals. So as far as the animals go, the mechanic seems to be that you let them out of the stable in the Somnial at your base. You can select up to 5 of them to let graze and run around, and the ones that you select drop additional materials, and the materials seem to depend on which ones you selected. So for example, if you select a chicken, you get eggs. I think the cats give you milk or something, because apparently you milk the cats. I spend so much time looking at the mini-map in these sequences that I probably don't get enough appreciation out of how these traditional Fire Emblem fixtures, like all the wreckage that's just conveniently in your way, and which even your Pegasus can't fly over, how any of that looks from ground level. Pigeon? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my.
May as well do all the post-battle dialogue.
Yes.
You're supposed to do no harm, not on my squad.
Incredible. Uh-huh.
Anyway, we're not going to do, as usual, too much of the side material on stream. I've been doing a lot of it off stream in terms of just
Whoa.
managing inventory and optimizing the rings and stats that we put
I'm
on
sorry.
the units, but we'll mostly once again try to show off the battle maps.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that. And we'll of course look at new supports too.
Magnificent.
And might as well finish the
Amazing.
conversation.
Thank you so.
All right. I think we've basically talked to everyone. Did we talk to Louis? Yeah. Anyway, apparently you get the currency even if you don't talk to them, but we might as well see it as lines of dialogue, just to be exhaustive. And speaking of which, I was wondering previously, in the last stream, how you return to... Oh, we failed to talk to somebody. How you return to these previously visited areas, and it is, of course, just from re-entering the
Huh?
random
Is
bonus maps
that-
from the map.
Hey! You're the girl I met in Flora Mill Town.
Oh, what a coincidence.
I'm glad to see you again. Do you live around here?
No, I'm just passing through.
Who are you looking for?
A person I must talk to again no matter what. My sibling.
You were separated then. Do you have any idea where to look?
None. I don't even know what face to look for.
It's somebody who works for the
They did give
enemy,
me something long ago.
pretty clearly. Oh, that's
What a
interesting.
pretty stone.
It's my good luck charm. I know that as long as I have this, we'll be reunited someday.
It absolutely reeks of evil.
I'm sure you will.
Well, we'll keep it in the
But don't forget
Little-
to take care of yourself. Look, your
keepsake
leg's wounded.
drawer in the bedroom.
This kind of thing happens all the time.
It looks pretty deep.
Very suspicious looking
Thank
chains
you.
as well.
You're
You're not a stranger. That makes us friends.
friend.
Should I not have said that?
No. I'm just so happy to have someone I can call a friend. I can't recall the last time I was treated with such kindness.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, but I have to go.
Are you sure?
Thank you for the bandage.
Okay.
There she goes. See you around, Vale.
I'd actually completely forgotten about her existence. Even though we've been playing this game pretty continuously, but... Okay, we need the bond conversations because that allows me to unlock things up to... What is it? Bond level 10 on the other characters, so let's do some of that stuff first. Let's take a look at supports too. We've got a couple of supports to fill in, but the main thing is we need to be level bonds for level 10. Who knows what the A-level conversations come from?
You're just about the strongest person I know.
You can accomplish great things.
Yeah, the bond conversations are mostly there just to kind of get you to check in before automatically gaining the ability at the top of the heap mid-map. But anyway, we have Mercurius now. I guess if we don't need the type bonuses from Rapier, then Mercurius is the way to go, just for the experience gain.
Today's tea smells captivating.
A farming village known for its single origin tea.
And we have a healing staff from her range 1. But it does mean that I can use them as a healer while bonded. This pair here, Selena Celica. And yeah, so Boucheron is not quite there yet. He was a little bit off, but I'm sure that we can probably even spend our way over with that just to get him on camp right away. Now let's just take a look here. Also, let's just see how we're doing for maps, because if there's a paralog, we'll do it. We'll probably just do one map, and that'll be the stream. So, side material and Samuel we can largely save for later, I think, but we'll take a look at this first.
Hey,
Yes. What?
I heard somebody crying their eyes out.
Ah,
Okay.
I was reading this book.
A book did this to you?
People tell me I cry too easily.
Okay, I gotcha.
Well, there are these siblings who are separated during a war and later meet again as enemies.
That's very, very Fire Emblem, and it's probably going to happen again.
Huh.
I'd be happy to lend it to you after.
Thanks for the offer, but... What?
Oh, think nothing of it.
In that case...
Okay. I read pretty quickly, which is why I'm just zipping through this. I am reading it, and I'm not just skipping dialogue after activating it, but don't really want to just sit through the whole thing.
Excuse me, Chloe.
Voiced.
Well, hello, Jean.
Not exactly.
With what?
I'd like you to have this stomach medicine.
Oh my! But my stomach's not
Very
upset.
thoughtful of him.
Why did you...
Well, you eat so much weird stuff.
Don't you worry about that.
Still and all, just the other day, I saw you stuffing yourself with what looked like whatever that was.
Maybe, but there...
What? Anyway, be careful.
Sure, I'll be careful.
Yeah, over the kind of support network that we have with these characters yet, I don't really have a good sense of them compared to, say, how well established everybody was even in the early chapters in something like Three Houses, but Three Houses was kind of anomalously strong on that score just because of the amount of time you'd spend with the characters in places like Monastery. Anyway, we'll do the paralog with the bandits, but before we do that, I'll just check out what's going on with my bonds. Let's take a look at Samuel. And we'll put some kind of ring on my newest recruit as well. Oh no, she's got a ring already. She's got a KS ring. Unless we want to move Micaiah to someone else who makes sense as a backline healer. Oh, we've got a lot of new stuff. Wrecker's Hall. Ring Chamber has a new feature. Okay, let's take a look. Trials and order a meal, which I said I wouldn't spend too long with this, but we've got actually so much stuff to look at this point. A lot of new achievements just from using characters often and pulling an Alibaba onto 40 Thieves. And yeah, we're close to donations just yet, but we are about to open up a new region, so...
Hey there.
Oh, Alfred's gonna man the bar here. Ah, yes, this is why there's a packed lunch buff that you can inherit from Celica's rank. That whoever is using Celica benefits substantially from packed lunch, so we'll eventually play with that, probably not right now. Yeah, so for example, you get Celine, and you've got dining partners that you can put together, very similar to what you can do in the dining hall in Three Houses, in some ways, in a bit of a simplified form. We'll play with that later. Yeah, it's optimal, of course, to just grind out a whole bunch of stuff here in Somnial between every battle map, given how much stuff reloads into here, but rather than do that, we will probably, first of all, go to the ring chamber to... Oh, the cat caught a fish. Go to the ring chamber to see what's there and see about that records hall. Records hall seems to be on the map, a new place up to the right here. Ah, profile card, okay. And you can put a photo shoot in there as well. We're not going to do it in detail right now, but this is once again the same kind of feature that was in Fire Emblem Fates in the personal castle, which was very much the inspiration for the Somnial here. Profile card, yeah, exactly the same thing in fact. Which was what I thought would be the case with the online features. Privacy, currently private. Yeah, we'll set it to public after I have something interesting going on. We are not really going to mess with it right now. Outrun Trials. I don't know what that is yet. That... Oh, okay, that must be something like the custom PvP. Unless it's a DLC thing, but it looks like it's probably some... with a battle rank there. Maybe it's some kind of PvP customization. Again, much more in keeping with what was going on in the 3DS games, and Fates in particular. And yeah, we basically kind of have our top 10 here. Achievement card. I noticed that the avatar keeps the name Alir for, you know, ease of communication and in case anybody has overlaps in their naming scheme, I suppose. We will not encounter any players yet, so yeah, let's not mess with the feature just yet, although I guess the tower that is opened up probably has something to do with the trials, so... I kind of wonder if we will eventually have a fight on the Somniel. I mean, if you look at the pathways, they're not really grid-like, but perhaps adaptable in a way that they could be. And yeah, got everybody playing around here. Let's just do the things that we have notifications for, I think, and including any new and meaningful dialogue. Like for Yunaka. And hopefully we can stay long enough for one more map today. As long as it's not kind of 3-hour extravaganza. And what was I looking for? Yeah, I wanted to talk to Yunaka. That was the whole point of coming here. I do see her icon near the gazebo. Let's... Oh! No, this is the armory. There you are.
Woo!
Pretty Pebbles, Spirit Gem, Horseman Yard. Yeah, we don't need to give her anything yet, but... looking around here, I think... what we want to see... First of all, let's see what the Tower Trials is. This must be the Outrealm thing across space and time. We won't do it right now, but I do want to see what it does. Outrealm was how they specified the DLC tower in the 3DS games. Tempest Trial. Here are several maps in a row. Relay Trial, team of players line. Outrealm Trials. Oh, okay, it's PvP with custom maps. That's interesting. Given that Advanced Wars was indefinitely delayed on us, we can basically have a bit of a Mario Maker mode here in this game. Oh, okay, you can battle other players' armies online using maps of our own creation. So basically, I create a map, and then we import their army onto the map. Okay, maybe that's not as interesting. Who knows? We'll just take a look quickly. All items you use are restored at the end of a trial. And yeah, so nothing is permanent. It's also means that we don't need to be so protective. Perhaps. Relay trial. Battle on selected or edited maps. Yeah, we're not going to do it right now. Look at it later. Ring chamber. Let's see what you got. Okay. Engage weapons. Augment or engage weapons. Oh. Yeah, that reminds me. I haven't actually used much. In the way of... what is it? The emblem forging on weapons. There's a lot that I haven't done with the customization yet. I could probably make the stats easier on me, but again, we'll manage that a little more meticulously off stream. Augmentation capacity. So, yeah, so we have a bit of additional weapon forging for the partner weapons. You earn the materials to augment engaged weapons in Tempest Trials or Relay Trials. Okay, so the incentive for engaging with the tower is improving the partner weapons. And I guess that would be the only route to do so. Well, the Tempest Trials, yeah, they're kind of their own mini-game. Well, think about that in good time. So for example, we have no crystals right now, but if we did, you'd be able to basically just improve stats. Oh, Celica eventually has Ragnarok Marth, rather, eventually has Falcon. I guess that's when you have the A support. But then if the skill inheritance only goes up to 10, then... hang on. Then what is there beyond level 10 bond and... yeah, because you get a whole skill tree at level 10 of the bond. And if the bond is capped out, then it's probably time to consider moving them on somewhere else, unless you're continuing to build support towards the A rank, which could then have that weapon. But bond levels stop at 10, so I don't know if there's a particular reason why we would keep them as is rather than swapping them off. I think maybe I'll just do one battle today without thinking too much about it, and then we'll proceed and then experiment a bit to swap things. As far as Yunaka goes, this is Mikaya's tree. A lot of resistance, which is great actually, especially on a frontliner like a thief. And immunity to silence, yeah, I guess it would make sense to stack her on other healers much of the time, but we'll see when we have a chance to reconfigure a few things. Let's deal with the customization another time. Yeah, so I'm pretty eager to get to the next map. So I think we'll just do that. No notifications. Naka's there. Where is... what's his name? Jean. Oh, he's here. Okay. Yes. I don't think I actually talked to him to add him to the book. Yeah, there we go. Now I've got him in a notebook. I knew I was missing somebody. But yeah, we'll forge bonds and such later on. So, yeah, I that's the optimal thing to do. Oh, yeah, first of all, we want to check the bond level on Boucheron. Just in case we can get the C support. And that we'll need Arena for that. Because he seems reasonably close to capping out. And if it's not too much of an expenditure to just get him the rest of the way, we'll just spend and do it. So, we've got Boucheron. And we've got this level here with Brave Lance. Do we want to spend 240 to do it now? Or just grind it up? Let's do it now, like the emblems are. Rather, the bond currency is cheap. And then we'll have Brave Lance available for him to be super powered on the next map. Yeah, because then I don't have to deal with him capping out in the middle of the map. Let's just do it.
I am Boucheron,
Royal Knight of Firene.
I am Sigurd of House Chalthy.
I mean, I don't actually have to win the fight, do I?
One out.
No. That's okay. They just need to talk things out. These two.
Is this back where I started?
I did wonder if you lost your way. Come, I shall guide you.
Okay, great. So we'll do one map with everybody capped just to see what happens, and then I'll see if I want to shuffle them around. Also, I guess, not here, but go to the ring chamber, we should see if there are any skill inheritance matters we want to take care of. I'll probably roll a bunch of rings for Micaiah as well to get the cast of Radiant Dawn in this game, but we'll deal with that later. So, for example, eventually you can inherit all kinds of skills. Yeah, because if we trade the rings off of these hosts, we'll want to do some of the skill inheritance too. Keep a few of the buffs. As you can see, I did have the hit buff on him already. I probably do want the other hit buff as well. The whole idea behind building Sigurd on an X-Man was to make the axes actually useful with greater accuracy. I think with that out of the way, we're just going to go straight to the map. Let's do a quick inventory check just to see if we need to do any rearrangement. Yeah, I guess Louis had to get a torch. We can probably toss it in for now. And oh yeah, we want to put the talisman on somebody with low resistance, or low resilience rather. It'll probably go on somebody like Louis, who's an extremely fragile tank. And that's at no risk of capping out his stat either. We'll deal with it later. We'll figure this out when I have a better sense of who my core team turns out to be in the long run. And yeah, we'll definitely do a little bit of trading here with some things that have been doubled up. Anyway. Okay, one quick map. And it's hideout. And we can get another thief, which is great. Oh yeah, let me make sure my heals are topped off as well. How am I doing for heals? Jean's got 14. And what's her name? Fram is 22. Yeah, no, I'm in a good position, especially with both. What is it? Celine and Yunaka available on heals as well, so not worried. Okay. Mysterious merchant. What are you buying? It's got to be Anna,
Still haven't
right?
found her?
It has to be Anna.
Sorry, boss. The thief was too quick for us. We lost track of where she...
We're supposed to be the thief. Well, she can't have left this fortress.
Yes, Boss.
Boss!
Am I about to hear an
There's a tough-looking bunch headed...
Typical. Whatever. This won't stop us either. I want our thieves in the treasury now.
Got it, Boss.
So, it might be another one where we race to thieves to some treasure chests. Pop them open. In which case, actually, we need a fast thief. We just swap Sigurd.
A whole room full of treasure!
Oh, this is a much
I'm sure no one will mind if I help myself.
younger, peppier Anna than we've seen in a couple of games past.
Hey, is someone talking? Move your butts and get in position. Is there about to be a fight? I guess this is my best option.
Okay, so she's gonna play a little shell game.
Can you believe the luck?
Less talking. Uh-oh.
So we opened a chest. And then what?
I feel sorry for our precious keepsakes, though it looks like we're in for...
Okay, so we've got 2 squads. Let's take a look. We've got 2 squads, and we want to open up 3 chests. I would guess that we... I mean, we do have a thief, but we could potentially also need a chest key. So yeah, we've got 2 squads that will probably separately... is it just the 8 units here? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a pretty lean selection. As far as heals go, I wonder if we want a permanent healer on either side, or if we're going to be dependent on having Celine on one side and what's her name again? Yunaka on the other. Oh. Depends on the incoming damage, I guess. I mean, the thing about Yunaka... Okay, here's Matan. Matan is going to be camped out here with 0 HP, low resistance, low resilience rather. If you unlock Anna, she can probably fight along with the party as well, which is interesting because it implies to me that potentially if we use something like Warp Ragnarok, we can actually just dump a unit in here and start picking away, but we wouldn't want to make that into a solo fight, of course. Although that might be an interesting tactic. It's just that the group here would likely get a little bit swarmed. Destructible door. Yeah, because I guess the idea is that you would want to wrap around, but we can make some kind of crazy maneuver if we have Celine Celica on this side. Yeah, we definitely want all of our Emblem characters in this one, because of the movement bonuses and all that. How are we doing for archers on this map? We're fairly low on archers. We definitely want to take Pegasus. Yeah, I don't actually see too many issues. There's a bow over here, but I just have to watch it, mind it. But you have Pegasus over on the other side. That's actually not too bad. You'll definitely want at least one mage on each side. So Celica over there, Clan over here. And yeah, let's take a look at the stats here. Louis is going to be pretty useful. Have to deal with the tomes, of course, but unless they stay out of range, you can actually be fine. In fact, this side seems to hit a little bit harder. Yeah, because you could basically just... maybe drop Cillian over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Then pop Anna open from there. And then Boucheron could potentially just do a mad, crazy run around back. The problem with this is, of course, that would place 3 out of 4 on this end. Good. Okay, so we have Louis up top. These guys are all basically going to come in and do chip damage up there. The idea is that we want to eventually merge the teams down here in this corner. To do that, you probably do want one good, solid spell tank. We kind of have that with Clan. Not the most solid, but will do. So the question is who we bench. Let's see here. I definitely want Yunaka in this. Especially if potentially I need her to open the chest for me. I actually don't know if we need chest keys in this game. Or if the thief class here is going to be relevant some other way. Because you have the doors here that are destructible, they can just knock me down. You can kind of merge in on one side here instead of just going up. Don't need to be too afraid of the bow either. It might make sense to have Pegasus come in on this side. As a bit of an anti-magic weapon. Yeah, walls are impassable. You can't just fly over them. And we'll see what the warp maneuver actually works. It would be hilarious if it does. I wouldn't know how to get her out of there. That's the main thing. So, if we have Jean healing on one side, potentially we have. Yeah, I don't think I want an archer here. We don't have flying units. We don't. She's too fragile. We do want Yunaka. And then, so we basically would have one situational healer on the top side. Which I think will be fine. Because you get, yeah, basically one situational healer and then one permanent healer, like by swapping Jean back here, perhaps. Although you already kind of have a situational heal from Celica. Let's take a look at some speed stats here. Pretty speedy. Speedier on this end, marginally. Let's swap Jean over this way. That works because she goes over here. Boucheron potentially... Oh, this is the bottom of the map. You can't actually wrap around the bottom or anything like that. This is just artwork. So, never mind that. You can't actually do some kind of crazy Boucheron run on that side. So in that case, I actually want to swap Probably Chloe with Boucheron. So we basically get 2 emblems on either side. We can activate on tandem. And that should be good. I assume this move doesn't actually work. Where you just dump Chloe in the middle of nowhere here. Because, I mean, how is she going to get back out, right? You run into some pretty severe issues with that, although the spell damage does allow her to potentially kill off a lot of these other enemies lying around. I wanted to do that. Maybe you do want the long range heal here. No, we're fine. I think I actually sort of like the way things are set up here. Alright, in that case, let's go. And hopefully this will be relatively quick so I can actually sit through it in one go. Otherwise I may not be able to stream the whole thing, so... Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Okay, this is going to be maybe a little crazy, but we're going to do it like this.
Emblem engage.
So, supposing we do Warp Ragnarok, you get to do it. Yes. Oh, it totally lets you do it. It'll throw me completely out of position, but it totally lets me do it. We just snipe this guy right away. The problem is that we'll have something of a thriller to survive here afterwards if I can't actually get Anna out of the chest. The question is, can I get Anna out of the chest without a thief class, or do I require her to pick locks? Details. I think we'll probably find that out the hard way. But it is tempting to go for that maneuver right away. And we'll otherwise bait the first thief in physical attack 22. We don't really have any really tanky characters here, but oddly enough, Sean might be one of the better ones here, although of course you can only use the chain guard once before it runs into problems, so we'll probably let these characters get baited in first. High avoidance over here, so yeah, we'll let them come down and make the first move. And meanwhile over here, let's take a look at the
dragon.
First guy here. 16 damage with a sword.
Let us be off.
And 14 with a javelin. Hang on. Let me just make sure I'll live. Oh, it takes him down to 16, so it's 10 and 14. That's not quite good enough.
Whatever you need.
Without some kind of additional buff. Do we have any adjacency buffs I could use? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, that's okay. We'll just get in here and draw them in. And we have to watch that bow range down here. Magic range is probably more concerning, but okay. Then if he comes in, yeah, I don't want a situation where I have 2 attackers ganging up on plan. Maybe I should have kept the archer for the longbow, actually, for this map. It might have been much better. Yeah, because you've got basically 14 attack, it's going to be 10 damage, and then 15 attack. It's going to cut him down pretty hard. Boucheron can come in right away and start wrecking, though. I don't know if I want to do that yet. We might want to save that for a second turn when we... no, we can bunch up here right away, I think. Because we can do some kind of mad dash afterwards. Let's see here. Let's figure out what everybody's attack range is. As we hit his Boucheron, we can go all the way over here, maybe. And we want to kind of merge him in here as soon as possible. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
I draw on your power!
We can even go all the way over here if we really wanted, but that will not do nearly as much as I'd like, so we'll stay out of magic range. And I have to remember that he's actually a little fragile. We can command this spot. Yeah, because you go up here, let's see here. And then I can just back up after that. Okay, let's do it. Because let's see, we go hand axe against this. It's about 82. And then the idea is that this guy comes in, and then I back up in this corner, and he just kind of totally whiffs. Then I do some kind of death run on this side. No, I don't know if it works. On the other hand, if I go plan over here, yeah, you know what? If he has to take damage, he'll have to take damage. 15 at speed 14. There's something faster than speed 9. We'll need to go. This is an issue. We don't have anything faster than speed 9, so he gets doubled by this guy. So it's actually imperative that I don't fight this guy. This one, meanwhile, speed 13 we can deal with. But here we'll go hand axe. Hopefully that hits.
Here! If this love is a crime,
we'll back up. And we got 9 defenses there, but pretty quick speed, so. But I think we'll actually just park everyone over like this. The question is, do we do the leap of faith this turn? It'll kill this immediately, but it's going to invite a lot of trouble down here. We'll need to basically fight our way out of that, potentially with some difficulty. Oh, it's such a crazy idea, though. Anyway, we gotta bait attackers here. Speed 6, yeah. We're doing 5, 17, and 17. The defending position here should actually just kill it. 14 and 14. Now, do we just have 2 attackers coming in here? I think we do. And that's okay, we just face the first one then. And then we wait.
Whatever you ask.
Okay, let's see if it works. It's such a ridiculous idea, it might actually work. First of all, I'm also going to change my weapon. And that's going to hit. It's going to hit hard. I feel like I must need the chest key though, so maybe this is a terrible idea.
The rest it deserves.
Yeah, because everybody's going to come in here and try to gang up on her. Let's see. Issue at this point. Let's go Chain Guard. I'll only be able to use it once, but since we're baiting an attack anyway, it makes sense. Oh yeah, everybody's going after her. And it missed, so that's great, because Chain Guard remains active. We have Thief of Fire, that's great, because over here, Javelin's going to be plenty to basically take care of that. After we go Javelin over here, do we have issues with attackers in this way? 15, 6, we kind of do. Speed 11, speed 14. So yeah, it doesn't quite get the kill here. So, okay, we can totally open the chest. Which is ridiculous. Because Boucheron and Sigurd can basically pop in here and start wrecking everything up here as well. I was hoping to take them all the way down, but this will work just as well. Override. Oh, Brave Lance. Yeah, Brave Lance will just one-shot it. Because now we have that. Let's figure out what his ending location is going to be. This. Thief is going to try to come in this way. Got 14 and 15 over here. 13 and 14 speed. 14 speed is something I'm kind of worried about. We'll probably park him over here at the pillars. Inch our way up. So yeah, we'll just take him out with Brave Lance. %. We'll still do very well, I think.
There is nothing to fear.
Okay. Now this guy will stay here. We don't have any mages getting him in trouble, do we? No. Or anti-armor weapons. Or ranged weapons. Iron axe, iron dagger. I guess there is a dagger. So we'll stay on javelin. This guy's not quite within reach. Okay. So, we basically have two choices. We can try to take this guy down by half, or pop Anna immediately. Get her up and running. Against this guy, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's not even half damage, it's only 10 damage. Let's pop some chests. There we go.
Dang! Found me. Only one thing to do now if I want to get out of this.
There was a child in there?
Yeah, it's Mini Anna. Oh, okay, so she's only a guest character. I can't actually control her. That might be troublesome. Because now I actually have to keep her alive. I was hoping I could control her. But luckily, I can use my bond power to heal. But this does cause complications. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. So maybe popping her out this early is a really bad idea. And we should not have done it, but that's okay. Yeah, let's just head on up and go Liberation against him. Yeah, it's gonna break, so no damage.
Ready yourself. I had to stop you.
Okay. Yeah, the fire attack isn't going to do much at all, so we'll be pretty safe. Resistance-wise, 11 resistance on this guy, so we're in good shape. But in the interest of remaining able to use Chain Guard, I should probably not put Jean in harm's way. Like, put him over here. No, we'll put him up. We need to go aggressive. And we can keep my party topped off immediately. It'll be more useful to do that.
There's the thief.
She's totally gonna get... well...
I guess it's over for me.
See...
Too bad I'll never see my sisters again.
You see, I didn't know the map was going to work this way, so I don't feel like this was completely fair. I guess we won't pop the chest after all. We might even just have to restart this one. Because that's way... doesn't work. Yeah, because you're expected to fight your way through before you pop her open. Kind of like when you try to flank your way towards a house on a map before you're actually ready to take it on yet. That is not particularly fair. Well, then what's the point of the paralogue then if we're not going to... like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop some chests and then I'm going to see... like, we'll have to reset, but... yeah, I guess we actually are required to push our way through. I was hoping that she would be an ally. that I could use immediately, because then I could, you know, use both of them in tandem and keep them safe. But if it's an escort, well, that's ridiculous. I might as well just have opened one of these chests. And on like 9 attack here. Yeah, I probably could have just outright killed this thing too. So we're going to rewind it, unfortunately. And let's see. Has that sabotaged like the whole thing I was trying to do? I almost want to keep Selena over there and just not do the chest opening. Yeah, so we don't open that chest then. But if we don't open that chest, let's see if we can just back up to this turn and then keep her alive. If we can't, then yeah, let's just maintain this strategy. But we'll need to clear out one side first, then. And we can do it. Instead of resetting further. So here's what we're going to do, now that I know how this works. Yeah, because, like, you literally just bum rush this guy, and it's a very unfortunate circumstance. It makes more sense, perhaps, to try to bait in the right side, because we're carving our way down here anyway, and this would clear things up over there. Rather than the left side, because right side is making a lot more progress right now. And seems much closer to merging with this pathway. So let's go right side. And then somebody's going to try to march in and hit me. It's going to be 15 attack. Got 9 over here. Or I just fight in the middle, take this guy out. After all. Do I have healing items? Yeah, I do. I can just play defensively. Yeah, because 15 attack is going to do 9 damage to me. We might have to deal with 2 units here. Boucheron has moved 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could actually get in and potentially do something. On the other hand, nobody here. Okay, this guy potentially hits here. Well, both of them potentially hit. I think I might attack instead of going for the chest, because you'll bait 1 unit back. But this might mob me a little too quickly. Anyway, let's do this side first, and then we'll mess with that later.
I'm guided by the emblems.
And yeah, we'll take it up this way. Same maneuver as before. Except this time we won't open up Anna with no sense of self-preservation. So 9 damage over here, but resistance on that is 5. So that'll take me down to 25, 16 out of 25, but then I also have the additional -1 from the thing Celica usually does. The problem is if I have 2 units kind of bunch in here, I have a potential issue with not really being able to fight them. So I actually should have gotten within range to bait these guys out. Better idea. If I stall this turn, this guy will hopefully be baited out to that end. Then I'm in shape. So, let's just nuke him instead. Because that also prevents this unit from using any kind of guard. Okay, the baiting strategy totally didn't work. That's okay, we just need to make sure I am within range of one of them and not both. Which is a bit of a problem. Considering. Yeah, if I get hit by this one twice, that's fine, but then this could hit me for 3 and 3, so I can't let myself get taken down to 6 HP. Problem is that the next attack would take me down to 6, so I have to get out of range of both these characters. Okay, I may be a little bit stuck here. This Boucheron does a massive bum rush over here. Or yeah, I may have gotten myself into an unnecessary amount of trouble. We should, without running into trouble with the mage, push as hard as we can through here. And Boucheron, Sigurd get pretty far, but not far enough to save. I actually backed up probably one spot too far. If I'd just gone a little further, I could have been able to flank this guy. That would have solved a number of issues. What does the Echo do, and does it... Oh, what about Surge? No, not good enough. Just does the same as Seraphim. Yeah, I guess if I can combine two spells here, we do 6 damage with this. Damage with the other one. It's a little bit weak here. However, if I get into a position where only one of these can attack me, or where I face 2 attackers, so what if I just go here, stand still? Because then you might get surrounded, but I would only have to be dealing with 2 attackers. Let's see. I want to get in a position where I only have to deal with 2 attackers. It might be here. Now, the problem with that is I take 3 damage in advance if I go to that side instead. So let's say I go here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take hits from 2. You definitely don't want to mess with this guy. On the other hand, I'm like 1 point off of what I need here. It's typical. The daggers are at range too, so hitting them at range doesn't do anything for me. If I could have tucked myself in a corner here, I would have been able to maybe heal 1 attack or... Okay, no, this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. This is a difference. This guy's in a corner, this guy's not in a corner. That means this guy hits me with melee if I engage with him directly, except it doesn't make a difference because they are daggers, and it's going to be a 3-on-1 either way. Because they are 2 range. I think this strategy is actually sunk. I don't think it works. Way too much trouble from these guys doing 2 range. We may just have to restart this map. Yeah, a couple of things could have changed this. Like if Boucheron was 1 step closer, he hits this in this location. So if I had just escaped 1 step closer, he comes out, he taps this guy immediately, and then we can gang up on him. Unfortunately, that does not work. If I stand to the side in a way that this guy can't reach me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Won't work either. And because you got 15 in, 15 says 9 and 9 is 18. 18 and 6, 24. Best solution may be to park here and use a consumable to get +2. And then when these guys all attack in, I should actually survive. He's got 15 damage. 15 damage. There's 18 and 6. Yeah, so 24 HP is too low, but 26 HP is not too low. I park here. I can use the... Oh, okay, no, I can only use Recover Staff against allies. I try to get in close enough such that on a subsequent turn, Nikea can do a remote heal, which would be within range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you need to basically rush her in. And rush her in now. Resistance is good. So I park her over here. Okay, so we'll do this series of moves last then, because the idea will be I park her over here, heal up with a 24. Yeah, I go 24 to 26. 26 survives. I then bring Nikea in here. I'm going to try to defend her on the way up so that she can do a big heal on the next round. Which means I need to not get wrecked by this guy. 21 physical, 14 physical. We need them to not gang up on me. which also means we'll take top corner with him. There's one guy who can be ganged up on. We'll go Javelin. And can this sustain 2 attacks? We've got, first of all, I can just kill over here. And then I'd want to go to a spot that is safe from this and from this. So this would work. You'd expect to take damage from this guy. 21 physical is going to take me down by 12. Well, that's okay. We come in here, we kill this, we move to a safe spot. And I'd even be within range to grab this orb for an additional burst of speed after that. So for example, let's say I go over here. And if I'm going to be safe on this end, we survive 15 and 21. 21 and 9 is going to be 12. 15 and 9 is going to be 6. That's going to be double. 6 and 6. 12. 12 damage from this guy. 12 damage from this guy. So I can take 24 damage with him if I'm rushing all the way here. Problem is I cannot be in archer range. So this is the maximum square, but it potentially gets me close enough to do some damage next turn. I could even use the big Micaiah sacrifice heal too. Micaiah, rather. Sacrifice heal too. Something with that. Except I want to get a kill on this guy, so first I'll get is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then if somebody's ganging up around here, we can deal with it. We'll go right here. Oh, you got Brave Lance. Maybe Brave Lance can do something. Not enough. Hammer, though. You override with a hammer. That's even better. Okay, let's see if we do override. Override can only be done with lances. You can't do it with hammer. Okay, never mind then. I plan a shot. Hammer's only going to be 72% hit. We need to maximize hit chance on this one. That's the priority. Yeah, and axe versus axe here. That should work.
This is going to hurt. If this love is a crime.
I'm going to go over here. And I can sustain attacks from both. Okay. So Clan goes over here. He potentially gets hit hard. 21 against 4. That's 17 damage. You can take it, but it heals him. Because 15 magic attack against 2. That's going to do like 26 against him. It'll get a clean kill next turn. So I actually am okay with running him into danger. Wait. Yeah, defense 4, okay. And then this way we prepare for a potential sacrifice heal Oh yeah, this is why we can't necessarily just run into this location, is because of the pillars. Slowing everything down. Over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and go vulnerary. For the extra 2 HP. I got Seraphim equipped, good. I should have done that last in a turn because that's the move that will be most critical. Regardless... What is this? Yeah, we can break a lance over here. Iron Sword, 14... How fast is he? Yeah, we should maybe start attacking down here. Just to peel off some of these guys, but... we can do it. Okay. 400 combats. So what we're going to do is this guy is going to attack in. Break will prevent the counterattack. Killing him will outright prevent a counterattack. We're just moving as close as we can to start moving in. In fact, we do this, we'll even get some damage done. So as long as
be more diligent.
Cillian doesn't get hit by a big crit, she should be able to survive 3 separate attacks and inflict a lot of damage while she's at it. Oh. Okay, thieves just go to swipe. That's okay, because it means I'll loot. Master Seal there. Ah, okay, because you have to prevent them from opening the Ana chest. That's the idea. Problem is, now I have some issues preventing them from opening the Ana chest, so let's push run Sigurd. We definitely don't want to lose to Master Seal, so let's go like this. We'll use those two to get the Master Seal out of the way. We can take Iron Bow. This guy needs to die for sure. But then that means I need to contain the bow so it doesn't run all the way up.
Don't look at me right now.
So yeah, clan gets 100%. We need to do this. It's non-negotiable.
Did you see that?
Then we need to contain this guy so he doesn't run over. Problem with that is the thief over here is speed 4. As long as we're on speed 1, we will not die to 16 on 2. Maybe 14 damage from this. It's okay, he's the only real threat. Anyway, we kill thief 1. We're going to do it quickly. And I'm going to take a little bit of punishment here, but we can move out of range after that. No. Okay, who's going to hit who first? Let's see this. Because that's 9 incoming damage. And then we have to chase down the other thieves, basically. If I knew that the thief AI was going to go for the chest first, I wouldn't have stressed out so much over that. I would have just nuked them. But the more you know. Okay, so you can do that. And you can also get within range to hit. Because contrary to expectations, I don't need a heal, so we should be able to take it out directly as long as my hit chance on Louis is good enough. So this is going to do 16. Need 12 more coming from Louis. And he'll do a pretty easy 16 this way. Can we do it while out of mage range? Not really. But it means we can just take this guy out directly. Which is good, because Louis will be able to sustain the next magic hit after that. Okay, we want hit chance, so let's go for this. And we're going to bring her in. Speaking of which, resistance on her is 10. Yeah, she's in good shape. It means that we will not get the heal down, though. So I want to gang up on the Master Seal in just a moment, but let's do this first. Also, let's just continue to level up. Jean over here. No, he's not within range. And 21 and 17, but it's slow. 16 and 4. I actually need Jean to give me a shield then against a first attack. Assuming that I can bait one of these out. Okay, we'll just take this guy out right away. One of the priorities here is that I do need to prevent them from popping open Anna's chest. I'd forgotten about this, because if they do pop open Anna's chest, then I can't actually rescue her as before. Or rather, I'd need to stop her from bum rushing the enemy immediately, which is a huge problem. So it may be that this doesn't work because Anna is not playing this intelligently. So the thing I might actually want to do is hit the thief and then get my magician to work her magic by blocking the chest. I think that's actually the move. Do this. Unless there's a way to... So you got 5 movement. Yeah, because you get 2 movement points after the kill. So you kill and tuck in a little further if I want. But the key is that I need Delica to sit here. She'll probably get double attacked. And we'll see what we can do from there. Yeah, no, I need to open up a spot. That is the play.
There.
And then, yeah, let's just move further in. We don't move further in. It's equivalent, except we block the door, which means that you can't get out, which is maybe even better, depending on what the thieves' escape path is going to be. Because their escape path might be out to the side door, so let's block the door. Okay. So then we go here. We do not pop open the chest. We do a chain attack. Time for a chain attack. That takes me down to 16... No, we just need to block. And then if they try to hit me from either side, well, they try to hit me from either side, and I will live. But I must stall here first. And then we'll try to pick off the Master Seal, and Master Seal obviously has priority. We haven't seen any promotions yet this game, so... Anyway. This is 100% hit. We'll do it. We camp here. And we do not do anything. We have to hang tight. We'll stay on fire in case they attack me from 2 range. Yeah, because we'll take 9 and 9, we're going to be safe. Then we park over here, and I guard against 1 attack. Should only be 1. Speed 13, 2, 8, yeah. We'll hopefully be able to bait those guys over. And this is armor, which is good because I can put Armor Slayer on and probably just whip right through him. I mean, Rapier probably would be better here because you could hit both, but the problem is that I would be at speed 6 with Armor Slayer, which gets me into no trouble whatsoever. But if this guy attacks in, basically, you've got 22 against him, you've got 16 and 16, then you can kill him. Okay, so we stay as is, and I switch to Armor Slayer next turn if necessary. Do I have Chain Guard handy? Yes, I do. So the thieves are running for it out the left side, so I actually need to bust down a door. Yeah, I didn't know the thief AI that they wouldn't fight back. But I need to go stop thief. Strength tonic I don't know if I care that much about, but the Master Seal for sure I need to do something about it. But what's the running speed on these guys? Is 5, that's not good. But basically need to open up a second squad here. And I would have to kill him next turn. Luckily, if he's running in this spot, I can nuke him from above.
I'm still quite capable.
Yeah. Because you bust open a door now, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're gonna be a little out of reach. However, you would not be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. Not good. Might have to let this one go, unfortunately. Just from not understanding how things work here. Anyway. Yeah, this is obvious Armor Slayer. Yeah, if I knew the thieves were going to do a runner, I would have just got Boucheron to do his job. See, I'm going to catch this thing. Because he's going to go 5 like that. That's okay, we get the Master Seal, that's not a total loss. That's unfortunate though, I was hoping I could play this perfectly. Doing this quickly is not actually going to do anything for me. Because this guy will run, he has to kind of go around a bend, right? Does that help at all? I don't think it does. In terms of slowing him down. Like, the only thing that helps is... Oh, this is flyers only. I don't even get to hit this location. So he's just gonna leave. And... nothing I can do about it. Okay. If I get my avatar into position, though, perhaps I can talk to Anna once she's out, and then recruit her in. Regardless, we do need to get a kill here and probably block the door on the way out. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, except I get to have the additional... Okay. Should have thought about this. That I would have been able to hit. Well, why didn't I do that then? And then take the additional movement points to get within range, huh? I might want to rewind to do that. I don't like using a rewind for something so frivolous, but if it works, it works. I forgot about the extra 2 movement. Let's see, because where was I? I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2 movement, that still doesn't get me close enough. This guy runs by 5. I would need to tag something. Yeah, I guess that's the cost of using the teleport up so early. Anyway, let's grab Master Seal. That's at least not a total loss.
I will not forget your loss.
And we will wait to open Anna's chest until I'm a little closer to this location here. Time Crystal. As a usable item, interesting. Maybe as a class reset. It's a way to unpromote yourself. Different type of class in the same tier with the second seal, okay. Level 10 and up, as usual with Fire Emblem, for the sake of stat growth, we're going to stay unpromoted until level 20 if we can. I don't know if this is one of the games where that gives you an advantage, but just in case. So we can try to go for the door to try to catch this guy, or we can go for the kill right here. I think we need to go for the kill now. %63%, that's awful. But it's also the only thing that works. 90% on this. Yeah, is it a dagger? We'll do the trick. In which case we'll just comes up now. Yeah, and it needs a lot more work to open, unless of course you pick the lock door. So yeah, this guy's just gonna run. 2, 3, 4, 5. You hit him once. And then 1, 2, 3, and he leaves. Unless he stalls for an additional... Actually, no, I can't even hit him, because, again, this is the moat. So yeah, we have to give up on that one, I think. That's a shame. But then we'll just bust through the top of the map and then it's done. Okay, 96% hit. Yeah, we'll take it. And if we're foregoing this one, we might as well just get into position up here to continue the map. Oh yeah, this guy. Almost forgot about him. That's just going to be Armor Slayer. Pretty clearly. And does 100% hit, yeah. No problem. Okay. Jean is going to, or Jean rather, is going to probably make my way in closer just in case we can actually do something here. I don't want to start doing some javelin work over here just to poke around. Given that this is with an axe, not a dagger. Sort of like this idea. We can even bait out the magic user. 16 and 11. And we got 9 resilience there, so we can take 7 damage. Got a pretty big speed advantage as well. We can start doing some work. So let's say we switch to Javelin. And we got 15 and 15 against that guy if he wants to attack in. I assume he won't. But we'll do it. And then Jean over here, who is speed 6, he would take 2 hits from 15. That would be 5 and 5. He's good. Oh wait, obstruct. Obstruct. That's it. We got it. I'd forgotten about my obstruct staff, but that totally does it. Moment of glory. Crowning moment of glory. Look at that. Just needed to delay him by that one turn and that completely solved my problem. That completely solved the problem. Wow, look at that. Amazing work. MVP play here from Sean. Yeah. Genuine, authentic Fire Emblem moment there. In the purest form. We can even keep obstructing if I miss my attacks for some reason. And yeah, we'll go fire here first. The range on that was just perfect too. Iron Axe, 14 on the first hit. Yeah, we'll take it.
Here! Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
Okay, let's not forget that we still do need to get Anna out of the chest, so. Well, we can do so while converging onto top middle here, so we can talk to her. And yeah, I'll want conversation, so I want to get myself there as quickly as possible. still have an unused Marth up here, so. Javelin, 96%. Yeah, that's going to be a hit. Okay. And Jean can get a heal here since he's the life of the party right now. Okay, these guys will need healing at some point. But if we can take down the axe first, that would of course be great. That would take you down to 7. And how much damage can we do? 9 with a steel lance. Okay. In that case, let's just kill him. Maybe stand here for supports. Okay, next.
That was eye-opening.
Okay. Everything's fine over here. And the thing about Anna is that she can walk through me as an ally, so I can't depend too much on anything here. Now, the idea behind mechanic here is that if at some point I do the full sacrifice heal, then I'm able to just heal myself back up. So it might even be worthwhile to do it now and just top up the whole party a turn in advance and then step on this thing here. Except I'll need to wait 3 turns basically for everything to expire to really do that. Or I could just heal. Why not do things the straightforward way? And a short knife. Is the dagger not a poison? Well, I haven't actually seen any poison damage yet in this game. Okay, Marth will go here. Let's just collect everything we can. We actually do want a Boucheron to get back up there and grab the next orb. We can heal up the party in the meantime. Yeah, we'll have somebody to hop the chest and then I can make conversation after. Maybe the best way to do it. In fact, Celica will also want to grab that.
If
She can grab the next orb on the other side, perhaps. Send you 2 through here. Yeah, what a hero play from... And Sean earlier with the obstruct. And I thought that approach was totally sunk. Okay, we'll get the party chopped off. One by one. And yeah, we'll save the engage then for when we actually need it. And it does build up your bond rate slowly, even if you aren't putting both characters into action. Okay, so Silica needs to pop the chest, and we'll see if we can actually talk. Either that, or we'll just need to move up quickly and wreck the boss. Okay, he just sits there, so. Okay, let's pop her out. Let's see if she remains allied or if we can talk.
Only one thing to do.
There was a child in there?
Okay, yes, I get conversation. And hopefully we can flip her.
What's a little girl doing here?
But you're not a bandit, right?
Well,
It's a deal. You might not think so, but I'm pretty.
Good, much better. Yeah, it's too bad that the map kind of rejected my initial strategy. Anything that we can trade? Iron Axe. We can potentially get something from the convoy for her. A compact axe would be really good, actually. So for example, just give her a compact axe. And let's switch back out of Armor Slayer. And our bag's just filled right back up, so.
Time to open up shop.
Yeah, because... I know with an axe this time. Axe fighter, okay, that's not what I expected, given that we had previously played her as so many agility classes, like in Awakening as a thief, and as a trickster. But this is going to be a rather different Anna, I suppose. And we can get her up to speed 7 with the compact axe, which I think is probably a lot safer for the time being, until we can get her to actually score some kills, so. Anyway, let's move on up.
I'm ready for
Shrun
more.
and Sigurd up here. And okay. Oh, that's already moved. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put Yunaka Mika up here. Oh, actually, no. We can do a mutual heal. Just then the guard becomes available again. And we'll get into position pretty shortly. Now, we need to read enemy skills here. Cannot be moved. Yeah. Can't bump him out of the way. And no weapon effectiveness, that's okay. I think we need to drag this unit down a little bit so we can actually smack him. Resilience 2, speed 6. Yeah, he's gonna die pretty easily if I play this right.
Understood.
Iron Axe, we should switch to a melee weapon. What's it got? Speed 6? Let's make sure I'm on speed 3. 2 is fine. 3 is better. You know, we can stay on the steel lines. Well, it's too bad Anna's so far out of the way. She could probably have secured a kill there herself. Okay. So yeah, we'll move in with these two, but then we'll want Jean to okay afterwards. Let's see here. Level 7? Yeah, it's about time we actually got a kill with him.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, then we'll move the whole group in. Or it's too late. Yeah, let's just move everybody in and bunch up. Yeah, we want to hold on to Micaiah's ability so we can do the group heal when there's nobody else on the board to sniper off. That seems massively overpowered to me, as far as abilities go, but not that we're complaining. Celine will go for the other orb, so I could potentially do the Ragnarok dive. Okay, what we got? Louis. Let's just see how we're doing. His speed is 11. He's definitely going to double hit whenever possible. I just want to see. We can totally outpace him in damage just with Louis alone. That's the thing. And he's got no crit, so. Iron Lance would be better as far as hit chance goes. It'll chip him down a little bit slower. We'll just stand here with a Steel Lance. We'll definitely survive at least a couple rounds of this. Except, of course, he's got the heal per turn, and that's okay. We'll just have to burn him down accordingly. And HP heal per turn, we are still going to chip him down, so...
Damn you for playing us for...
Joke's on you, we've got the treasure already. Yeah, we'll need to stand out of the way for next round. But, I mean, that already knocked it down pretty substantially, so... yeah, 26... And... He's gonna hit me for the 15, but he's only gonna hit me once if I get the kill. And I will get the kill. So he potentially hits me for 26 next round, but this round I'm pretty solid. And then I can just do engage to top off the party at range. In fact, this guy... Not right now. And of course, if we want to set up to let Anna get the kill, we can do that too, but we'll probably just do engage first.
Emblem, engage!
Because we might as well stack points while we can. And we can even back up out of this attack, so we don't need to take the second one either. Yeah, Brave Lance doesn't hit hard enough. Actually, we want Iron Axe because of the 100% hit.
Say your goodbye. There is nothing to fear.
Yep. So we're gonna back out of this. He's gonna back out as well after
whatever you
chopped
require.
once, because even one engagement is going to take him a little too low. Either that or I just top him off with a heal, which I can do. I could do that. Maybe Javelin too, because then I can defend them from outside. Yeah, because you can heal up considerably and also guard him. It's okay. He's just going to grab the item on the spot where apparently a lot of others have been nuked before him.
What you got?
Now we may as well do engage now again for the points. But we'll definitely guard him as well. And we'll try to set up for Anna to get the kill. So yeah, this is gonna work. Ideally, I want myself here. We can do adjacency bonus for her to have some extra damage. So she's gonna go here. I'm gonna guard over here. Yep. That's how it works. Oh, no chain guard. Hang on. 27 out of 28. Okay. That's nonsense. I don't even do the sacrifice heal just to top him up for the chain guard. You know what? We're gonna do that. Because that one annoying little hit point there. Okay, let's do engage. No, let's stand out of the way here.
Quick change!
Then now let's see how much mend gets you. It gets you up to 27. And it's okay, but we can do better. We can go over to sacrifice heal, just for style.
By any means necessary.
Seems like it was practically built for bosses. And it's a huge boost of experience. It doesn't cost me much at all. Because then you can go chain guard. It's all going to be very fancy here.
Power blooms in me.
Oh, and you don't even get close enough to grab the orb. That's okay. Clan. I should have come in as clan first to... No, because he gets one shot no matter what, so never mind that. We'll put clan here for... Oh no, he only gets the adjacency bonus with the dragon, so never mind that. Okay, so I will stand here. And then we'll just do enough damage to kill. So, if I were to go with Anna, Anna would do 8, which would translate to 12, basically. We're gonna do it. And we'll even engage, just why not?
Emblem, engage!
Okay. So Compact Axe is going to hit you 11 damage. So we need to knock him down by that much.
Your orders, please.
And Louis is going to do it. Louis even has a crit chance. I kind of want to turn down the crit chance just so we maximize the chance of Anna doing the handiwork here. And, very tempting to just actually just get Jean to rush, except he would die. No, we'll stick to the plan. We will, however, do a heal. Just for style. Because this should be the killing blow, assuming that we don't have hit percentage issues. If we do have hit percentage issues, then we just come in and hit for 11 or 17. Yeah, much better. So if we have hit percentage issues, I come in with Cillian and Celica as the finisher.
Give me an order.
Yeah, and as support with your healing target as well, so as expected. Oh, also nobody grabbed this thing. Let's we can do that with Boucheron. Hand axe? No, we'll just wait. Oh, that was nothing then. Okay. Thought that was a glowing spot? Guess not. Oh, maybe I picked that up already. Okay. And we'll even get a follow-up attack, so we are in decent shape. Yeah, we need compact axe so we don't get hit by speed.
Well, well, well. So the thief turned out to be just some... What do you say, boys?
My parents have no idea where I am.
Yeah, well, I didn't ask you.
Need some help?
Great. Exactly as planned.
I guess today.
Yeah, a fun map, just too bad about that one reset that just came from Anna deciding to nuke herself before I took control. Couldn't have predicted that. That there was kind of an intended way to get there. And that was rather too strict. Anyway, that's the last one we'll do on the stream today.
Here's hoping the local authorities
see the
will keep these
after-battle
bandits
sequence.
from causing any more trouble.
You guys are really strong, huh?
We absolutely have room.
You want to join us? You'd be placing yourself in danger.
I know I'm small, but besides, I've got nothing better to do.
You lost
You can
your
start a
family.
business like all the Annas before you.
It gets lonely on the road.
Well, if that's what you want, I'm the Divine Dragon.
Hang on, what? You're the Divine Dragon? My sails, they're gonna go through the roof! Oh, and the name's Anna, but you can call me Lady Anna. Pleasure to be in business with you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do the little exploration epilogue here, and then we'll probably log off from there.
Thanks.
Yeah, always screenshot new recruits, just to keep track of things.
Yes!
And yeah, as we know, at the very end, you'll still get points for anybody you forgot to talk to, but... A lot of fragments to pick up this time. Lots of pets, too. Just fill our place with pigeons.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Well,
My goodness.
let's see. Yeah, as usual, with every map that we've seen in this game so far, kind of lovely to see the whole layout in its full glory.
Sure.
Totally. Totally.
Yeah, quite a lot going here. Tactically. Especially when you see how high the walls really are.
Oh.
And some of the impassability is perhaps a little more understandable, although it totally looks like a Pegasus should still be able to fly over, if not for contrived mechanical limitations.
That's right.
I think that's pretty much it here. And any additional business we'll probably take care of.
Well then.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, any additional business on the world map we'll probably take care of separately off stream, just to explore it properly. But for now, we depart. And we forgot to talk to somebody again, possibly. Got more random battles starting to dot the map. I don't know the difference between skirmish and training. I guess perhaps the reward set is a little bit different. But we'll primarily be focusing on the chapter maps and the paralogs, since that's most meticulously designed content in the game. And next time around, we'll take a look at Chapter 7 and the Grand Crossing, which looks like it's going to make some use out of this bridge, as we're about to change continents for the first time in a while. So, well, with all that out of the way, something we'll certainly check is whether it's advantageous to switch out the level 10 emblems now that they are at level 10 bonds, or if it's worthwhile to continue pursuing the A supports right now, or the top tier weapons. In Mark's case, that being the Falcon. But I haven't been looking up anything about this game, we've just been finding it out as we go. Let's actually look at supports, and we'll finish with that.
Ah, Yunaka!
I am? That never happens. Wait, what am I in time for?
Would you care to join me for tea? I greatly prefer to have company with my tea.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Splendid.
Don't mind.
So it's been established that Louis likes
One
tea
difference.
and observing
This might
people,
be the
Oh, you're too kind.
including
I
in
have
some of
ample
the
access
conversations
to
we didn't show
high-quality
on stream.
leaves, thanks to... I started brewing tea for my family.
That's your family's got it made. Get it? Oh, that's a. Well, you see, they're mostly. How should
Ah, I withdraw the question. I'm curious, Yunaka.
grapes in tea?
I shall prepare some for you.
How exciting!
Think nothing of it.
Okay, so they have a little tea time sequence over there. Yeah, the support lists are, of course, gradually beginning to fill out with additional recruits, but it's not like I've been specifically playing with them in mind. At least not yet. Yeah, we'll need to put some kind of emblem ring on Anna at some point. Make a killing, I guess she... Oh, okay, gets additional spoils. That's a very Anna-like trait to have. Always something involving merchant coin. Yeah, Axe Fighter this time, that's kind of interesting. Also, we're not actually going to promote anybody yet, but I do want to take a look at the interface because this is the first time we have seen it. Proficiency is required to change a unit to a different class. That's something we get from the bonds, I think. So that's how it works when you get, say, the ability to use lenses from Sigurd. It's actually the ability to promote to a corresponding class. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So, we're not going to do anything here yet. Also, my character's level 9 right now, so he doesn't get to promote just yet, but we can cycle over to somebody who can. So, for example, we can specialize him as a berserker. We've got, wow, quite a good class list here. Base and advanced. Yeah, so it's Master Seal over to advanced, and then base with second seal. Mostly for the skill development, I would bet, but like I said, this is the first time we've seen the class change interface here, so. A lot of things that we haven't seen yet. We don't have a Mage Knight yet. We haven't seen a Wolf Knight yet. That's interesting. As a potential Cavalier path. And yeah, I'm unlikely to pop a promotion yet because we usually do try to get our characters up to 20 first in classic Fire Emblem style, but it will be interesting to see what is available. Look at that special class, High Priest. And I guess that's something that requires specifically the competencies that you get from plugging in Micaiah for the staves. Kind of interested in what the path for Jean is actually, given that we have been leveling him. I mean, it's basically the same set of available classes broadly, but you can see from the weapon proficiencies there's a little bit of variation. That, for example, depending on which Mage Knight you promote to, or which Griffin Knight you promote to, you keep a certain weapon specialization. That applies to the Wolf Knight as well. Wolf Knight seems completely new to this series, as far as I know. We'll have to figure out what all of that is about. Other things look relatively familiar. Royal Knight is... But yeah, that'll be something we have to study a bit further on our own time. Regardless, that will be it for this stream. We'll continue with Chapter 7 at the next available opportunity. We've been getting into this game every day so far, and whether that pattern is likely to last is as yet unknown, but certainly it's the most interesting thing to showcase at the moment. So until the next time we come back to fire some more emblems, thanks so much for watching. We've got a lot to look at, and still feels very, very early so far, so many more adventures to come. Until next time, have a wonderful time ahead of you, wherever and however you may be watching, and as always, fare thee well.